Karan, oh my gosh, what's up, bro? What's up? What's up? How you doing, bro? How you doing? Bro's been the first in chat every single time. Love to see it, bro. A lot of trading sessions for me this week. Back to it. I think we're gonna have a run for sell side if anything. Yo, no sounds, bro? Nah, I'm just not talking right now. Let me test it though. Just double check, but it could be something on your end. Also, let me just play the disclaimer real quick. Yo, no sounds, bro? Nah, I'm just not talking right now. How many points, Karan? How many points? That's good that you're paper trading. Good stuff. I think Sunday we might have some fast price action, but I'm definitely trying to, catch a move towards these lows. I feel like we've swept enough buy side. We've played all-time highs for too long, so I'm looking for a market structure shift downwards, if anything. Maybe the cross below these lows. We have some freaking, man, I'm not even going to mark out the order blocks, but it's kind of crazy. 1.2K. Whoa. Maybe you should start trading some Bitcoin. That's actually insane. 1.2K points. That's a lot of points. Holy crap. Especially on a Sunday. Tapping off the equilibrium of this new week opening gap. We're kind of displacing through it a little bit, so we'll have to see what happens. Might watch a little bit of NFL stuff on the side today. Got some good games, so the Rams and Bills is looking good. No, I believe you. I don't think you would lie about that. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter to me, but I think that's interesting. And I think, what strategy did you use, Karan? Were you trading ICT? We have an inverse right here that I kind of want to see us respect if we want to push lower, but price is super aggressive right now. No need to place any trades yet. (2022) model, nice. That must have been a lot of setups to catch 1.2K points. That's crazy. That's interesting. Karan says, liquidity sweep, market structure shift, fair value gap, and boom. Yeah, bro, that's all you need nowadays in today's economy. Luke Karan, yo, what's good, bro? How you doing? What's up? What's up? How was y'all's weekend? We had this sweep, but then we Swept this low too and came right back up. I could have. Nah, I'm not gonna look for longs in the first 30 minutes to be honest, or any type of trade. Fresh cut Vish, thank you so much, appreciate it. Already know low taper fade, low taper fade. I haven't showered. I got the cut today, a couple hours before this stream. But yeah, the last one, man, that shit was egregious. Oh my gosh, terrible. Using a new standing desk, by the way. 3 trades, 400 points each. Oh my gosh. Quran, bro. Oh, that's crazy. I want to check out Bitcoin. Micro Bitcoin, it seems. Is it trading right now? Is it even open? Oh, it's open, yeah. I mean, damn, yeah. That still looks interesting. I think I'm gonna have to erase my previous drawings soon. The way we're displacing upwards is kind of like, bro, I don't know. Shorts are definitely not the moves right now, but we have equal lows here. I mean, yeah, the way we are displacing is scary. I don't see any trade opportunity. I don't even see a long, because if you long at the top of this range, then you're chasing price. It's no point to me. And yeah. Eating my dinner right now. Order block right here. If we want to take out all-time highs again tonight, I would want to see us not really close below this order block. I don't want to see I don't want to see price give too much trouble on the order block, but you know, man, this is crazy what we're doing right here. I probably need to clear all my drawings too though, but it's a 2-minute order block. There's so many order blocks in this, I'd just be drawing them out. I think I'm gonna clear all my drawings. Anything important? Nah, not really. I feel like this is our range to retrace into this week. This is the range. Price goes up and it goes down. What goes up must come down, so. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna clear my drawings. Let's see. If we can inverse this super solidly, I will take the short immediately, because I'm looking for anything at this point. I'm not looking for anything at this point. That makes me sound terrible, but Barber did you right. You already know, bro. Man, my barber's the GOAT. My barber is seriously the best in the game, bro. He's so tough. I think this is just a quick sweep just to move higher. I mean, move lower, but I mean, we'll see. Also, man, Cooper Cup is insane. Bro's doing me right in fantasy football today. I need the points. I'm about to lose. Okay, let's see. I mean, we got this sell side marked out. That's like the first initial sell side I want to see. This is actually initial sell side because we formed another equal low with it at market open today, you know. 6:01 actually, yeah, PM Eastern timing. I wanted to see this fair value gap get inverse, but we're clearly bouncing off this inverse fair value gap here. Or this, it was a former inverse fair value gap. Put me on VishTradez. I would like to contact your barber. I gotta keep it a secret, bro. You know I can't disclose that information, bro. I need to be the freshest. I have to be the freshest, bro. I'm sorry. Hate to do you like that, but it is what it is. You know. So one thing I'm gonna try today is actually, I'm gonna take the middle of this range. So I need to put the mic more closer to my face. Okay. I'm gonna take the middle of this range, extend it out, and between these two sell side levels, that's gonna be my target for tonight. So this 0.5 right here. But that's if we can reverse. That's if we can reverse. If we had inversed this really quick and really sharply, I think a short would have been appropriate there with stops at this high. Yeah, sometimes those quick little trades, even if they get stopped out, you know, it's still a good idea. So like I was saying, I didn't want to see much trouble around this order block, and we respected it to the T. If you take a look there, we respected it pretty nicely. We even bounced on it twice after. So yeah, that could have been a potential opportunity. I feel like entering in the premium is just too much for me. I'm not doing that. I'd probably have to have a very wide stop loss. So yeah. Maybe after we traded above, I could have taken the long right here. And I probably still can, but I'm just gonna let it be. Well, my only targets would be here and here, so it doesn't seem logical to me. I think we have CPI this week. Play my disclaimer again real quick. Oh shoot. Oh, okay. Play my disclaimer. Not financial advice, whatever happens, happens. Just letting y'all know. Gotta keep myself secured. So yeah. Could hopefully be a reversal point. You know, for a reversal, what I'd want us to do is trade below this order block, displace below this low. That's all I want price to do for reversals. This fair value gap should be inverse as well if we want to reverse. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, could have taken that trade on the order block. I'm personally not going to do it. If I took that trade, it could be stop loss here, take profit here. That's that's like a 1 to 2. Or not even 1 to 2 actually, that's like 1 to 1.5. Not good for me. I like 2 and more. 2.5 and more typically. For those of y'all just joining, targets the equilibrium of this south side and this south side. That's my target for tonight. Just a little idea I'm gonna try to execute on tonight. You know, we might go halfway reversed for a long time, and I just want to catch it and not be awake too long tonight. So yeah. Good trades are ones that really don't make you wait too long, you know. Okay, I like what we're doing here. We're trading a little bit down now. Don't want to see this candle come back all the way. I want to see us move lower, you know. We're progressing into the 6:30 time frame. First 30 minutes have been like very active right now. So I want to see what happens. Man, there's so much lower, you know. 560 is a point of interest, higher time frame, order block, you know. The 4 hour is probably order block. Yeah, it's a 4 hour order block too. 566. Man, there are some really good points of interest. I'm gonna draw this out as an experiment. You know, what if we hit that later in the week? 4 hour order block. You know, you never know. You never know. I don't see a point in not drawing it. You know, it's right under some south side liquidity. We might play towards that tomorrow during the AM session. I'm gonna have to check Forex Factory, check what news is tomorrow, but you know, it's a possibility. standing and streaming or working in general is a lot more difficult than I expected. That's the target. This initial sell side, it's only 20 points lower, 30 points basically. That's a great target for me, but I mean, we'll have to see what the market wants to give us. If I do hit a big trade today, I'm probably just gonna paper trade AM session tomorrow. Well, this price action is making me have to mark out that high. That was the order block trade that I was talking about. It's probably gonna end up working. Nice little trade right there. Low risk. Good reward. Yeah. Damn. That was the trade. It's all good though. No FOMO. It's just taking a trade when price is already that high, bro. It just seems like chasing price to me, and I don't want to do that. I think being able to watch price go in the direction that you anticipated is a valuable skill, or valuable tactic, I guess that's a better word. Because so I want to see it have like to reach that buy side. I want to see it have like, if we do reach into that 1 minute imbalance, I want to see us have very strong displacement upwards, like just a little slight tap to the tick on that. I don't want to see us reach the bottom of this fair value up either. Looks like we might just leave it open based on the price action, but yeah, it's up to price. I'm not in this trade and don't want to be. I don't like trading the opening range of the Asia session because there's too little to interpret. The way we're pricing right now may tap back into this, might not, but we'll see. We also have a 1 minute order block through the equilibrium of this fair value gap. So plus LB. I'm gonna start doing middle line as a line. Yeah, order block is through the equilibrium of that fair value gap, so that would be a nice entry as well, if price like allows it. But right now, too high up. This is what I want to play for tonight, initial sell side. But obviously, like what I'm looking for is a market maker sell model. We very well could touch all-time highs today, but man, that would really suck because I know all those ICT traders out there like we suck at trading freaking all-time highs. So not everyone, not all ICT traders, but this is what I am looking for though. I'm not looking for us to sweep all-time highs, but if we do, then we do, right? But I don't think we're gonna sweep all-time highs if we displace lower. Then I feel like price is gonna have a retracement and sweep it later in the week maybe. But if anything, the market, man, has been going crazy. But either way, I'm looking for that market maker sell model. Reach the sell side. Now the last time I did this, I lost a couple bucks, but last time I tried to play that market maker sell model was last week on Sunday. And shit was going good and then it didn't, so yeah. 7 days ago. Big loss. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times the candle tapped it but didn't close below it. The wick. The wick tapped it but candle never closed below it. 4 times. Shit's insane. This is what I've noticed with order blocks. We'll trade below it into maybe a fair value gap, inverse fair value gap, whatnot. And then we'll start to respect the order block like significantly once we reach back above it. Test it a couple times and then we'll run. Altogether, this is a nice trade right here. Not sweeping the sell side, leaving it for later liquidity. I'm gonna have to check ES though. Maybe we have some SMT divergence. Nah, we don't. I mean, we kind of do. We definitely have some sell side SMT divergences. I mean, this shit's crazy. Come on, man. Reload. We're gonna reload or what? Like, what do I need to do? Well, I guess I'm reloading. Where are we? Okay, there we are. And we have taken the buy side, as I said, to the tick, bro. I'm calling it to the tick. This is kind of crazy. So like I said, if we do, we're going to tap into the fair value gap and then displace higher. And that's exactly what happened. Potential entry right there. Boom. Stop loss here. Boom. But yeah, good calls only. Good calls only. That's a nice little displacement too. So buy side is now swept. Let's give it some distance right here. Yeah, there we go. And I mean, the way we're trading right here is like, feels like we're gonna leave all-time highs open. Like I don't know. I just don't want to see all-time highs be taken out. But I mean, if they are, then shit. Okay, I like this little rejection we're getting. All right, we're on the 1 minute chart, by the way. Playing sell side today, not playing buy side. I don't care. I just don't want to get buy. I don't want to get caught in longs today. I don't want to be a long warrior today. But I do want to see this get inversed. I want to see that get inversed super badly if we want to push lower. And I want to see it inverse like soon. Gotta replace this. So style, middle line. If we can invert that short with stop at 667. I need to see the candle close now, you know, candle close. Walking y'all through some beautiful trades to the T. And yeah, not concerned with viewer count either. Whoever's in here, I just hope you guys appreciate the content and, you know, put in the work to become a better ICT trader or trader in general. You know, it doesn't really matter what strategy you use. ICT is really just a strategy that I use. It's more of the concept, the conceptual learning part that appeals to me. I didn't like that candle close. Bam. Good that I didn't enter there. Yeah, real good that I didn't enter there. But if this candle somehow becomes a down close candle, then I'd see myself entering shorts. Looked like it was going to happen for a second. We still got 30 seconds, so. If you're in here, please type in the chat. I'm watching chat constantly, and I'm always responding, always answering questions, always talking to you all. So please talk in the chat, and yeah, let's get some conversation started. These glasses keep falling off my face, bro. What the fuck? I like this as a swing high. It's going to take a lot of strength to close right back above that. I might be early if I short here, but it's an $80 risk, so I'm going to take it. Or $100 risk, I guess. I took it. That's okay. Partials. I'll decide partials later, but for now, profit target is that sell side right here, right? The middle range that I was talking about in between these two sell side liquidity levels. And yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens, but you know, I'm not really tripping about none. I didn't get the strongest displacement lower, to be honest. And I don't like the way we're rejecting off this bullish fair value gap. But I do like that this candle does feel like a swing high, and we would have to trade up very... And we also sweat buy side, you know. I want to leave the all-time highs untapped. That's why I took this short. Apart from, like, you know, the regular other reasons of, like, the swing high and whatnot. This is a swing high, but it looks like we might take it out. Let me know your thoughts on the entry, guys, in the chat. Have you traded CRT model? Nah, I haven't heard of CRT model. Can you explain what that is, Kaido? Appreciate you. I have not traded that, though. I have not traded it. I don't know what it is either. Do you ever trade gold? A couple people asked me that last week. I don't. I used to a lot, but I don't anymore. And yeah, got stopped out on this trade. Minus $107. That kind of sucks, but it lets me know that the price is not ready to go short yet. So it's a good little sign. It's a good little sign. Not ready to go shorts yet doesn't mean that it's going to be a losing session. Hopefully, you know. It's basically a turtle soup. Looks to me, oh, CRT. Oh, okay. If it's turtle soup, yeah, I've traded that hundreds of times. Yeah. What I didn't want to see happen, stop out, then immediately displace lower. Thankfully, we're not. Shit would pain me. Okay, we've created new all-time highs. On the session, we sweat buy side. Well, now we have extreme SMT divergence with ES. And yeah. Okie dokie. Let's see. It's basically waiting for the 4 hour high or low to be swept, but close within the range. Let me take a look. Yeah, I mean, we swept that high. We swept it. Yeah, this is what I was looking for earlier. I mean, longs, this was the trade right here that I was talking about. 5-1 to 70, 20 points, 10-point stop. No, like 5-point stop loss or something. But either way, I wasn't looking for the buy set, the all-time highs to be taken, but now since they are, I see that we have SMT divergence with ES, right? ES was hardly like able to sweep anything, like even below like this is ES all-time highs. We weren't even able to take that. You know what I mean? So yeah, if you look, that's all-time highs. So I'm really just looking for that displacement lower now, and it might come later. It might come very late, but I'll be watching. I don't want to take anything out of haste like I just did. It's kind of crazy I took this trade because we had actually stopped in this fair value gap. So that was just not smart of me, but yeah, that's okay. I don't like this price action at all. It's a higher time frame order block, by the way. So if you actually extend that, you might see price bouncing off it a little bit, but yeah. I need to sit down a little bit. Holy. I'm thinking bearish this week. If this 4 hour candle closes within the range of Friday's 4 hour candle, I'm looking for shorts during London and New York. Kaido, what's stopping you from looking for shorts during Asia? Oh wait, 4 hour candle. You're right. Yeah, 4 hour candle has to develop. My fault. I'm thinking bearish this week. I'm bearish as well. We've had 2 weeks where we penetrate all-time highs like back to back. So if you take a look on the weekly, all right, we've just been going up, 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 right? So this is, or actually, was that 25th? Yeah, actually, no, I might be wrong about that. But either way, we had 1 week where we just blasted all-time highs. I mean, I actually want to analyze the weekly because I never really take a look at that. Yeah, we could retrace back to, but retracing back to 230 is crazy. Yeah, we're gonna definitely see some bearish action. I feel like all-time highs are tough to trade. Yeah, that's why us ICT traders, bro, like, man, we don't like trading all-time highs. We don't like trading them. It's because opportunity's scarce. They're like, it always feels like you're chasing price if you trade it way too high. That's what it feels like. Gotta clean something up on my desk real quick. Man, these standing desks are beautiful, bro. Beautiful. So yeah, got stopped out of the short. I feel like another opportunity is soon coming. I want to see us inverse this fair value gap, retest it, and bounce lower. I'm kind of also disregarding all these order blocks on the bullish side. Obviously, it's going to be resistance to get through, but we're going to form bearish order blocks if we are bearish anyways. So yeah. Have you heard of volume profiles? Yeah, I have. I don't use them, and I don't believe in them. I've seen people be profitable and make it work, but I just don't like them at all, to be honest. I don't like them because it's pretty indicator based. I started studying it yesterday. Nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, you talked about turtle soup, so I mean, I feel like if you have ICT, you may not have to add anything onto that, to be honest. Apparently, people pair it with ICT. Yeah, I've seen that. People pair volume profiles with levels of liquidity. I've seen that. Yeah, I personally just don't like it, but yeah, I've definitely seen that happen. Yeah, standing desks are good. I like standing and working. It's pretty interesting. Man, the way we're pricing right now, it's super bullish to me still. It's still bullish order flow. We're just creating swing lows, swing highs. I mean, it's pretty simple. I don't see any entry opportunities. This was the only one I saw. This one was also one I discussed, and my stop out on shorts right here, which was interesting. But apart from that, how long you been trading for? 11 months on futures. This is gonna be my 12th. ICT trading, it's been like 6 or 7 months, and I used to trade a system that was like basically ICT but with less concepts, and it was kind of like not necessarily a scam system, but it's just someone rebranded it to their own. But yeah, I traded that. That's how I initially learned. I would sit in the bathroom in school and just take notes on that. Skip my classes. And after, I mean, what else? I've been trading stocks earlier, like a very long time ago. Used to trade stocks, penny stocks and stuff. So yeah. Futures are definitely the way. I was gonna get into forex, but nah, decided. I was made aware of like the tax advantages of trading futures. So, yeah. Don't like this bullish price action, but shit, it is what it is. Been live for 45 minutes now. 45. I feel like we'll manipulate this high, give us a nice standard deviation projection. If anything, let me use standard deviation right now just to see something. Yeah, that shit's kind of bad. I don't like it. I've been trading ICT for around 7 to 8 months now. Yeah, how are you liking it, Kaido? How are you liking it? Also, real quick, I don't know if it's like recommend like I don't know if you should add more stuff on top of ICT because ICT itself is a lot. So using volume profiles with it, like I don't know. I don't know how recommendable or you know how feasible that's gonna be, but it's up to you. December price action been destroying me. I actually like December price action only in the AM session. In the Asia session, bro, it's been cooking my shit, bro. How many fundeds you trade at a time? I only do one, and I'm trying to pass a lot more combines as well. I'm really just trying to secure 10,000, then start my own live account. I don't really want to trade with prop firms anymore. I hate prop firms. Oh, I like the fact that they give us this opportunity, but if you have the skills, take it out, put it in a live. It's no point. Also, this is the inversion I was looking for, reversal. I'll be looking for a retest of some type of fair value gap and then taking my shorts, but it's a breaker block actually right here. This is a breaker block. If we can close below it, it will be a breaker block. You can already tell I'm getting excited. I like it when I pair ICT with the CRT. Okay. Interesting. It's Johnny's. It's Johnny's video on it. Interesting. Funny name. Sweep of that internal low. We didn't close below, so we haven't created that bearish breaker block. So I'm not really interested in the price action right now. If we do reject off of this fair value gap, because like right now we're just in this fair value gap, this bullish one, but I mean if we can really reject off this bearish fair value gap, then yeah, I'll be looking at that. But apart from that, like there's no entry right now. There's no entry for me right now at all. It's Johnny. Crazy name. Funny ass name. I feel like we're just going to invert this fair value gap and get back to trading higher prices. That's what I think is going to happen because of the way we rejected. Yeah, seems like that might just be the moves for price tonight. Price might have that slow grind higher until like 8 or 9 or something, you know. It's only 6,450 right now, so it's really nothing happening. I feel like we're gonna sweep this high. Then I can draw standard deviation from here to here, have a bigger range. And therefore, if you look at that, that's kind of beautiful right here, the way 2.5 lines up. So I'm really looking for us to sweep this high, give us a nice standard deviation projection, and then move lower with strong displacement. Only goes up, man, kid poker. Same motto last week. Yeah, you're kind of right though. You're right. I mean, I do want to see it go down tonight, but you know, no high expectations for price tonight. This is what I'm looking at, the sell side. Equilibrium of the sell side, 0.5 right there. Low concept I'm trying because I see a lot of equal lows in Asia that I want to see taken out. It's just the obvious draw to me. I mean, we've already swept sell side in the first hour. I'm buy side in the first hour of the session. Like, and that sell side is just looking so appealing to me. What goes up must come down, so. We're chopping around right now. Not really escaping any ranges or doing anything, so. Oh, man. Standing and working is actually, that shit's actually crazy. I feel like I'm gonna sit down for a little bit actually. I'm weak. Okay. Back sitting down. The way we swept this low with no displacement, just traded right back higher. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, now we're respecting this bearish fair value gap slightly, not completely, but we are kind of, you know, respecting it. I want to see us trade below this bullish fair value gap. That's what I absolutely want to see. Like, actually have candle closes below that. And basically, I'm going to draw out my idea. Trade below, come back up, retest, and move lower. But on the retest, that's what I'll attempt to short with the stop loss up here at this swing high. If we retest, if we do what I wanted to do. Because we swept this buy side, bro. It's like, it seems logical, you know? Seems logical. One of these days, NQ will have a decent red day. It's coming, bro. NQ is due for a retracement. NQ is due for it. Yeah, it's coming. I can feel it. Pause. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if any of you guys watch football, but this Bills-Rams game, man, this shit's crazy. I have it up on the side. Watching football and trading. That's all. It's actually a crazy game. Josh Allen leading a comeback. How come you shorted earlier? Oh, I was honestly trying to take an early short off of this buy side sweep, but I didn't see enough displacement, so I was very skeptical. And then basically I assumed this would be just a swing high, and then we would move lower through this fair value gap and invert it. But it got stopped out for minus 100. It was an early entry. Yeah. It was just showing me that price isn't ready to go down yet, like move lower yet. So, yeah. It's calm though. I already forgot about it, to be honest. This is my entry. This is my I'd say hypothesis for tonight. Theory. Hypothesis is just so damn corny. Theory for tonight. This sell side. But until then, we'll wait for some displacement. I want to see signs that we're moving lower. This is already bearish order flow, in my opinion, right? Like this right here. Okay, I don't want to draw trend lines. This right here is already bearish order flow. So basically, I just want to see maybe a quick sweep, lower move, whatever. I don't know. But yeah, it was an early entry. But like I said, I wanted to see this bearish fair value gap get respected, trade below this trade below this bullish fair value gap, invert it, then we could potentially see an entry off the retest of this inverse fair value gap. And I could honestly put my stop loss here. I'd feel confident, but here just to be safe. And this is if everything works in my favor. Hoping it does. My Sundays have been rough lately with trading. At the end of the day, this little range right here anyways is accumulation, right? Like this is honestly looking to me like a market maker sell model. Like we have this accumulation range after sweeping. Like price is just accumulating those sell orders, man. Looks kind of clean to me, but yeah, either way. Hopefully that's what's happening. Man, this price action is sending me to sleep. First hour was beautiful. This is insane. For the first hour of Asia session, you don't really see things like this. That's crazy. How many points was that? 40 points in the first. 3. That's crazy. It's really, really good. That's a good sign for tonight. It kind of shows the potential. That's why I like to measure sometimes. Potential of price action. But yeah, we're going to remove this. Looks like what I wanted to happen is, I was about to say happening, but I'm not about to try and call something before it does. I would actually be getting no, I wouldn't. Never mind. I'd be getting the same entry almost. Just better confirmation, I guess. Better word. And I honestly do you only trade Asia? No, I need to trade more of New York. I didn't trade a lot of New York last week. I did a lot of practice trading on New York just because of how much news there was. But yeah, I mean, I trade New York and Asia. I don't trade London or I don't trade London. Yeah, those are only sessions. I was about to name some other sessions. Okay, we have an inverse fair value gap here. This is nice. IFVG. All right, so we're gonna put the text in blue, and we're gonna put this top right. Nice. I do want to see a retracement back into that. If we run without doing so, then I'd probably just take a fair value gap entry. But yeah, this was the displacement I was looking for. So I'm kind of either way. What I really want to see is a good test on my theory at the end of the day. Stop loss here would be 8 points minus 160. Yeah, I'm calm. That's calm. Calm little stop loss. I honestly could just take the short here. I'm thinking about it. I don't want to FOMO though. But we've had strong closes. I'm taking it. I'm in shorts. It's just a $20 difference in my stop loss, so I'm very okay with taking that. Very okay. Yeah, this is my trade for tonight. My idea. So we'll see. Oh shoot, I gotta do some homework later. But I really just traded off the inversion of this fair value gap, the respecting of this fair value gap. That's it. Simple. And I'm going to look for re-entries once we reach over here. Re-entry as in pyramiding, so adding 5 to my current, depending on the strength that we reach back into this inverse fair value gap if we do so. We've swept this low, and it doesn't seem like an ordinary sweep, you know. Okay, now this is what I want to see us disrespect now. We might find some support on that, but I don't want to see that too much. We had a very clean sweep of all-time highs. Very clean, but now, like expected, we're finding a little bit of resistance to move lower. So we're finding support on this order block and fair value gap. I want to see us invert it like very shortly. I don't want to see us struggle around here. And if we do struggle around here, I do want to see us tap back into this fair value gap, which is where I'd probably take some re-entries. Some pyramid entries, I meant. So yeah. I like this displacement. I like this move lower. This is actually typical model you'll see in Asia session. The typical one. It's not, let's draw it out. It's like where you sweep the liquidity, right? And then, you know, you have the little testing your patience on the buy side, and then you move lower, right? And then you have a little retest of some type of imbalance higher. That could be like anything, basically like fair value gap, whatnot, and then move lower ultimately. So hopefully that is the type of model, and that model works on buy side too. I mean on sell side too. So if we sweep sell side, I've caught it both ways. I've traded a lot of Asia session. I like the way we're trading back up. I'm definitely looking for a nice little pyramid. So I like the way we're trading back up into this. But I also don't like it. What I mean by that is it's aggressive. You have to draw all these out, bro. Got to keep everything on your chart organized and ready. We don't want to see candle closes outside of this IFVG. Nice, nice. I like the way we're respecting the inverse fair value gap, but then again, you never know. You never know. I could have put a limit 5 at the top of this, so I don't want to though. Could have, meaning I saw it just now and thought I could have. But I'm talking to myself on this trade. I like the way, I don't know. It doesn't feel too dirty to me. I feel like a lot of ICT traders will probably take the re-entry off of this fair value gap, which is definitely a type of entry I'm going to try if we reach back up there. But for now, it's really just maintaining my low risk to reward. My RR. I will be taking some partials here. Like limit by probably like half the position. But depending on how much we struggle later to move lower. I mean, the way we like this has just turned into a breaker block now for me, so I'm looking to actually do a limit sell 3 here. I'm just pyramiding. I don't think it's worth it. I'll allow price to move lower without me or higher with me. I don't want to get greedy, and neither should you. Is this eval? No, it's XFA. And I'm gonna be. I am copy trading a lot of things. I'm not going to get specific. And I don't show balances either. I haven't reached that level of transparency yet. Okay, I don't like the way this is trading back up, but I am hoping that this is going to be a swing high close. Looks like it's not. Last line of defense for this trade, in my opinion, is this imbalance right here. Sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. That's the last line of defense that I'm observing in price. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna take some market sells right here. So just 3 extra positions, 3 extra micros that I'm taking. And the reason is because like we keep wicking the top of this inverse fair value gap. We're also closing around the equilibrium of it. We're not disrespecting it fully. We very well could in the near future, but I just don't like see that happening. But yeah. Entered some extras, and yeah, we'll see what happens. So yeah, that's my Asia session target. 30 plus points. I'm going to try this idea though. I'm going to try this idea. Reaching the equilibrium of the sell side. And if I were to take full position off, it would just be 800 right here. You know, I think I'll just take fulls down at these lows. I don't really want to take a look at, because this was a sweep right here. That's why I was initially skeptical of it. But yeah. Nice. We're respecting this newly formed breaker block right here. So I'm going to extend that and create a breaker block out of it. All right. Minus BB. Breaker block. So I'm going to teach y'all real quick what a breaker block is for those watching. A breaker block is basically a former order block that was traded above. Like, okay, this is a bearish order block. Bearish breaker block example, where you basically have 2 down close candles. They're closed above, or it can be any amount of down close candles, honestly, as long as they're consecutive. That creates an order block, right? Where you trade back above those, like with strong displacement. But then back when you're starting to trade below it again, right? When you're starting to trade below towards sell side, the draw liquidity has changed, right? You can now use those as breaker blocks if we reach back into them. And basically, you don't want to see price close above them if we reach down below them again, like initially. That was a bad explanation, terrible explanation, but you know, you get the point, hopefully. If you have any questions, just let me know. My chat is open to everyone. Please ask questions. Please, please ask questions. Please interact in chat. Love talking to y'all. Love talking in general, so yeah. Also, the way, like, you can invert your scale, and this will help you visualize it sometimes. Like, if you look at this, man, that shit is beautiful. Oh my gosh, that is so beautiful. So sometimes like inverting your scale kind of helps you like understand, like if you're skeptical of the trade, bro, invert your scale, and it'll kind of help you. Like we swept buy sides twice. We have equal lows here. Like this is the target, bro. That is what I'm playing towards. So yeah, invert your scale sometimes if you have trouble finding out the draw and liquidity. It's really helpful for me, at least. Like this actually just looks like better to me on an inverted scale. Like I would rather watch this, but obviously like the real trade is on a non-inverted scale. So. But yeah, looks like my re-entry was poorly timed. This candle is not looking too sharp. Like I said though, the last line of defense for this trade is this bearish fair value gap. If we trade past that, I want to see strong closes. We have this inverse fair value gap as well. So a lot of things could go in my favor. A lot of things can't. I couldn't potentially. So we'll see. Internal sweep though, but the way this candle closed is super bullish. I don't like that whatsoever. But yeah, not very good. Last line of defense. But I do think we're going to trade through this fair value gap. The way we traded up from here, I do think we're going to trade through this fair value gap. However, maybe we close below equilibrium and start rejecting lower, but the formation of all these bullish fair value gaps is not nice to me. Not good to me whatsoever. Price is just taking it back to the premium though, so people can get shorts potentially. So that's what I'm thinking. I don't really see us coming all the way back up, but if we do, then it is what it is. It's a good trade nonetheless to me. I'd take this any day. Good trade nonetheless. Price action is going crazy right now. The rejection off of that fair value gap is, man, all those short orders coming in, bro. Algorithmically priced back into that range. And we also are concluding the 650 to 710 macro. So that was a potential macro entry. I'm tempted to add 2 more cons to this, but no, I'm not doing that. 2 more micro contracts, by the way. I'm trading micro NQ. Not trading E-minis just because it's too much size for me. Pause. I like the way we traded lower just now. I like this a lot. But at the end of the day, we will have to see what happens. I feel like no, we didn't interact with that. Yeah. Okay. I like this candle a lot. It's a very good sign to me, but if we immediately trade past it, then we got a big problem. Big problem. It might be a long stream based on the duration of this trade, but I feel like the way price is moving, like we might have like a quick little something, you know, quick little something here. No, let me fix that. Hold on. Okay, let's evaluate the risk to reward on my position. I entered it here, right? Oh no, on this, maybe on this candle. I don't even know what candle I entered on, bro. Come on. I could turn on, but no. So 3.2 risk to reward. As I was saying earlier, I like anything above 2.5, so yeah. Well, I don't like this. Don't like the way we're trading back up right now. I've seen a lot of these. I don't like trading patterns, but just one thing that you notice in price action, when you see these 2 down close candles and then 1 immediate candle that closes above both of them, yeah, you don't like to see that type of shit, especially in shorts. But yeah, trade's pretty much break even right now. Might just fucking keep on going, grinding higher. It looks like I should just... It feels like I should just get out before I get stopped out. It was a nice trade while it lasted, but I'm gonna give it a little bit more time. Man. This is not the type of retest you would want to see of fair value gaps. You want to see retest, boom, back down already. But no, this is not what price is doing. Doesn't look too sharp for me. I also have a pretty big stop loss. But if we do price back below this, and this is not a fully established breaker block either, so let me delete that. If we price back below this low, if we do, then I'm moving my stop loss over here. But either way, I don't know what's gonna happen. Never know. Low-key a little bit hungry. Refreshing chat. Oh man. Y'all not been talking tonight. Come on, bro. Talk to me. I want to see that bullish fair value gap get inversed right now. I don't want to see it wait. The one that I'm talking about right here, it's this one. Oh, I want to see us inverse so badly, man. I do not want to see us wait at all. At all. Stop loss will soon be moved. If we can price below this, stop loss will be moved to these highs. You know, actually, I feel like that might be giving price too much leeway on me. If we move it here, what's the difference? 182, $90 difference. We'll just keep it there. We'll keep it there. We'll keep it right there. The way these are like 5-minute swing lows, basically. So, I mean swing highs. So yeah, yo Vish, I got a bad entry on this trade. Donnie AL, if you have a bad entry but the right idea, you know, hopefully price will clutch, but tell me your entry. Tell me your entry. And I want to know what your stop loss is and your take profit. By the way, my take profit's down here at the initial sell side that was formed, and my stop loss is right here at the swing high in this fair value gap. Ah, fudge, bro. It's man, these Asia sessions lately, I feel like this one just looks so much cleaner than the last few Asia sessions, but either way, it's still fucking atrocious price action. So, excuse my language, by the way. I gotta really stop cursing. I got a problem. Sweep that low, not even sweep the highs, and just immediately price higher. Oh my gosh, dude. That's not what I like to see, bro. You know, we inverted this fair value gap. I want to see us respect it. But I guess, bro, we're not going to. Hi, I just found the stream. Seems good. I will hang for a while. Thank you, Pineapple Pete. I appreciate that. Nice username, by the way. Yeah, keep interacting in chat. I want to read all the messages, talk. You know, I got nothing to do tonight, and yeah, I have my full attention on chat and price. I don't like this bearish order flow. It seems bearish to me, but it's just so fucking sketchy, bro. It's so sketchy. I mean, just look at that. Look at the way we just swept all these equal lows right here. I'm on an inverted scale, by the way. Helps me visualize things sometimes. Either way, we have a lot of imbalances. We have a new week opening gap. You know, it's still just shaky to me. The way like this just doesn't feel like bearish order flow. Sometimes my mind just tricks me because I've seen too many up close candles. Also, I took 10 micros initially, which is a full contract, and then I added 3 more once I saw a nice re-entry. Entry at 21.65. Oof. I don't like that entry, but I don't think there's anything wrong with that. How many contracts? No, you're good, Donnie. You're good. Don't worry about it. How many contracts? How many contracts did you enter? What's your stop loss? What's your take profit? Also, make sure you said my bad for taking too long. Make sure that you're up to date with like you press live in the bottom left, so it's like fully live. There's probably like a 15-second delay, anyways, but yeah, just make sure. Oh hell no! Oh, three contracts. Damn. Yeah, that boy's big balling. Three contracts. Yeah. Or I'm assuming not micro contracts. So nice. Yeah, you're balling. Nice rejection off of this last line of defense. Like I was saying, it's the last line of defense, bro. We don't got nothing else. And now we are rejecting. So I think you're in the profit zone, Donnie. Yeah, you are. Take profit at 21.626. So I think the same as mine, right? Yeah, yeah. Nice. The thing with the Asia session, it rewards people who aren't too greedy. Because trying to play for this, Asia's not going to do it. It might. I've seen it happen where it takes so many like sell sides at once that you would typically anticipate for the AM session, for the New York session, right? But Asia likes to reward people who aren't greedy. So you got to pay attention to that and just be aware, be cautious, and yeah. I think this candle's going to trade down. I feel really want to get hammered down. I have a feeling it will, but we'll see. Also Asia forms a lot of equal lows, equal highs, and then runs them later. Has a lot of fucking stop hunts, by the way. Excuse my language. Let's go. It went down like crazy. Well, let's go. It came right back up. Yo, no, but yeah, yeah, yeah. We have the inverse fair value gap, right? We have different levels that we want to see respected. Came right back up, Donnie. Do you usually trade Asia? Are you into the Asian range, the tight Asian range of lower? Do you stream any other sessions? I don't stream New York or London. I only trade Asia on stream. I do trade New York. Do you usually trade Asia? Yeah, yeah, every single day. Every single day. Are you into the Asian range? Not, I don't know what that means to be honest, but I guess I am, bro, because I'm trading Asia sessions. So yeah, I technically am. Also, it would have been pretty tilting to have this trade stopped out pretty early, but I'm glad that we're running now. And I think I can keep my stop loss where it was at, but there's always a possibility that we chop, come back up. I wouldn't want that. I do want to see displacement like right about now. I want to see this order block get turned, get flipped, get twisted. Pause. I want to see this right here get turned into a breaker block. So that's something that I really want to see happen. So we need to trade below that. I'm gonna keep it transparent for now. Or actually, no, I'm not gonna keep it transparent. It's just a range that I'm looking at. We're gonna eliminate that. We're just gonna pay attention to. I mean, because Asia usually has. Okay, okay. You're saying Asian session. It's the Asia session, but I mean, it's not a big difference. Usually has one move and a reversal of that move, and then the range gets carved out pre-London. That thing. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. I've noticed that, and I see that one move, bro. You gotta catch it. You gotta catch it. But right here, I called both moves. Well, potentially both moves. Definitely called this move where we had the order block, and then I called it to this buy side. I expected us to leave this buy side open, but clearly price had other plans. But you know, in order for price to have one move, it has to have a move previously, right? So that second move is, I feel like, the one move that you're referring to, and that's the one that we try to catch every night on Asia session. It's currently 7:23 right now. I've been streaming for an hour 22. We're working. We are grinding on this Asia session, bro. A lot of learning opportunities. Clearly, this was the better ICT trade. This was the one I was probably looking. This was the one I was talking about, and it's clearly the best ICT trade in this range. I do want to see us in the next like 5 minutes close below this low and then potentially this low next. So close, I mean strongly displacing below. But yeah, pre-London, don't trade that. 12 to 1 a.m. I wouldn't recommend trading that. It's just there's like 5-6 point movements at most, in my opinion, and it really just feels like the lunch hour of AM, but less exciting. And the lunch hour of AM is like it's nothing crazy either. So yeah, New York session is what I mean by AM. I call it AM session too often, but I mean New York. I'm not in New York, but I mean the New York session when I say AM. Okay, and like I said, in the next 5 minutes, I want to see us close below this, potentially close below this. Hopefully, it's not a sweep. We have this fair value gap that we might find support on with price, which would not necessarily be recommended. But now we have this breaker block, and this is really what I don't want to see price close back above. So minus breaker block. Frick, let me put minus. So yeah. Not taking partials on this trade. I'm just playing the full thing just because of the amount of sell side liquidity there is lower. I'm just confident. If I were to keep my take profit here, man, that's a big fat bag, but not going to be greedy. Going to take what's given to me. And if this trade hits, or when this trade hits, hopefully, then I'm going to be paper trading the AM session tomorrow. I love paper trading because I feel like I can be as undisciplined with my money, but then it kind of makes you like, oh, if I have the power to be undisciplined because there's so much imaginary money, then I technically have the power to also be disciplined, and more disciplined than I am undisciplined. And so that makes like little to no sense, but it's kind of the way I think about the AM session when I practice trade it. You trade better than ICT, why not free yourself? I don't trade better than ICT, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I do not trade better than ICT. I got emotional earlier in the stream, like when price started to trade up to here, and you could hear me getting emotional, cursing. I'm not a great trader yet. Not a great trader yet. I soon will be though. Thank you though. I appreciate the compliment. You said why not free yourself? I don't know what you mean by free yourself, but I don't think we're ever free. There will be a point though where you can accumulate so much money that you are technically free, but at the end of the day you still owe the government stuff that you don't really owe them. Donnie AL says dumped. Yes sir, we are dumped, and this is the displacement I was looking for. Like I said, inverting your scale does help you find nice setups. So yeah, it's just like look at that. Bread and butter HS trade. And I really am glad because the way this Sunday is looking, the remainder of the week's price action might be a lot better and a lot more preferable than last week's price action. I feel you on paper trading. Have done it. Good stuff. Yeah, bro. I'm glad that you've paper traded. And, there's really no stage in anyone's trading career that they shouldn't be paper trading. If you have a bad week, maybe take like 1 or 2 days and just paper trade, regain that confidence. You don't really need to. You don't need to just spam buttons all day. Paper trading is very helpful, and it certainly gets the job done. So yeah, it certainly gets the job done. Nice halfway to profit taking. Stops to break even now. So now that my stops at break even, I'm hands off on this trade, and bam, look at that. Calling it live, bro. Calling it live. Don't play with me. As soon as this trade's up, man, I am going to be ending the stream and studying for my quiz tomorrow in class. That's just the real shit, bro. Real shit. But yeah, before stream started, I was definitely looking at this sell side. Earlier in the day when I was just trying to evaluate what the market's going to do, even when the market was closed, I was just thinking, bro, like, man, this sell side is just looking so beautiful. Like, damn, I want to trade towards that sell side. And so, yeah, I had my pyramid entry. Lost 100 to start off the session. Like I said, lost 100 to start off the session, but can't stay down for too long. You know what I mean? Traded back into new week opening gap. We're now finding support on it slightly, and yeah, I mean, there's no reason for me to exit this trade. This breaker block is the last line of defense between price and my stop loss, but either way, I'm risk off. It would feel bad to have this entire trade backfire on me, but by the looks of it, what I mean? Like, I don't even think about it. Wait, I didn't hear you take a strong breath on break even. I don't know what you mean by that. Wait, I didn't hear you take a strong breath on break even. I mean, I put my trade to break even. So the reason I put my trade to break even is because we're halfway to the take profit, right? So if we put, let's see, ruler here, my break even is 16 points through the trade. We're well below that, right? I'm in 13 micros. So this is a break even point where I would put my stop loss to break even just because we've reached lower than that. So yeah. Once I have like a kind of, oh, breathe air. Breathe air. Nah, don't vape, guys. Don't smoke. Don't do drugs. Just breathe air. Just breathe air. Yeah. It's good to keep healthy habits as a day trader. Before I started stream today, I hit a nice chest day. Let me know y'all's numbers in the gym. Yeah, I understand why break even. It's good. Yeah, it keeps you safe, bro. Like if you gotta risk some to make some at the end of the day. But if you can take your trade off and make it break even, stop loss break even, like bro, why not? Also, I like this. I like this fair value gap right here, but I don't expect price to fully respect it, which is why I'd probably. I mean, the way price is, you know, tickling this area. Pause. I would like to see we just tap into this fair value gap and then push lower. But even opening it, even keeping it open, if we displace below this low, would be nice. Thank you, Pineapple Pete. I remember earlier you said, "Hi, I just found the stream. Seems good. I will hang for a while." Glad you hung for a while. You're seeing a live ICT demonstration, and yeah, this is just, my favorite thing to do. Trading might seem pretty sad, but I love trading, and I love price action. And it's the most satisfying thing in the world when you call something, it happens, and yeah, it's just beautiful. And actually, I don't know if y'all remember, but I believe I called a move up here where we would reach below, invert this fair value gap, tap back into it, move lower. I don't know. I think I called that. Yeah, that was the entry. That was the entry that I called. So yeah. Okay, we've tapped into this fair value gap. I want to see if we reject. And let me actually just draw a fair value gap right here. There we go. Equilibrium. We're respecting equilibrium. I want to see that continue. Oh, what happened? Why did my screen exit? It's okay. It doesn't scare me that the fact that I just had 530 plus, like 550 profit just now, right? It doesn't scare me. And now I have like 400. Like these numbers, bro, in the long run, like you should never be concerned about this. Never. And the reason I say never is like your profits will come and go either way. The money is not yours until you exit the trade. And even then, you still have to risk that money on the next trade and on the next trade and on the next trade. So don't get caught up in the numbers. Don't get caught up in greed. Don't get caught up in the fact that you have losses. The way I think about losses is not like a personal loss, but rather oh my gosh, now the next time I trade, I'm going to be held back because I'm going to be busy making back this loss. But that's a terrible way to interpret losses, and I need to do better on that. But yeah, that's just what my interpretation has been for the first few months of trading. It's revenge trading, and it's undisciplined, and it's bad. And it's not characteristic of a good trader. So like I said, we're finding support on the new week opening gap. We do have some lines of defense for price. This is also a breaker block right here. And I'm going to mark that out. Nice little breaker block. So minus BB. And that's just another level I don't want to see price reach past. So yeah, let's check the 2 minute. I don't check the 2 minute enough. I guess this could be the breaker block level. I mean, yeah, I guess that could be it. 2 minute breaker block. And yeah, rejection right off that breaker block. Sometimes you just gotta search for them in price. Everything in price is hiding, bro. It's hiding in plain sight. But yeah, live ICT demonstration. Y'all are getting it, bro. Y'all are getting it. And at the same time, no Discord. This is free of charge. No mentorship. None of that bullshit. I don't believe in all that. Looks like we might be paper trading the AM session tomorrow. I will be locking myself out of my account for the remainder of the session. Once this trade hits, hopefully, Let me know any questions y'all have about ICT trading in the chat, please. I want to answer questions. I want to be more active in chat. It's just I need you guys to participate as well. Nice little trading session today. Nice little trading session. I love the trading sessions where you don't have to stay up until freaking 12 a.m. My favorite. Now, hopefully we reject off the equilibrium of this fair value gap one more time. That would be very nice. But if we do push higher, then this breaker block is there. Yeah, 2-minute breaker block. So yeah, we'll see. Let me show y'all that 2-minute breaker block real quick. So yeah, you can see right here, traded above it, now traded below it. It's all about not just trading above it and below it, but closing above and below it. Otherwise, you glance at the chart and instinct kicks in. You already know. You already know. Just instinct. Price action instinct. No, if we all traded off instinct, bro, I don't know if anyone would be profitable. Or maybe everyone would be profitable. You never know. You never know. I don't like the way price is trading back up, but I'm gonna allow it. I want to allow it. I really don't have any option. Let's actually trace out the equilibrium of this mean threshold. I mean, of this breaker block. So this candle is important. That is the equilibrium of the breaker block. It's called mean threshold. It is called mean threshold. And yeah, that is one level that I will be looking at for price to reject further off of. It's like I'm giving price so many second chances, but it is what it is. Hi Vish, did you watch Iman's trading about Casper yet? Really? I was sent that video earlier today actually by a friend, Hardeep, that I was streaming with the other day. Is it Iman? Let me take a look. Iman trading. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm still yet to watch that video. I was sent it. I was going to watch it tonight after the trading session. Thank you for reminding me, but damn, I didn't know the video was that widespread. That's crazy. I mean, Casper SMC is a big deal in the ICT trading community, though. He's a big deal in it. Hardeep is the guy that I traded with, I streamed with last week on Thursday. Yeah, we had a great stream. So, yeah. So, how you doing, Sophie, though? Thank you for tuning in. You've been in almost every stream, and I appreciate it. I appreciate you a lot. The only trades I've done on pure instinct, almost zero thought, have been wonderful trades, incidentally. You know, I used to do this one thing where, and this is back when I was like a shit-ass day trader, bro. Like, I was actually just trading off of pure instinct. Like, if I felt price was going to do something, if I thought price was going to go up, then I'd play reverse psychology and take the trade on it potentially going down. It was the funniest thing ever, bro. It's something that I would never recommend to any trader, but I feel like a lot of beginner traders have at least thought about, like, the market reverses on me so much, so let me start reversing my psychology. So I feel like I've seen a lot of that, and I've done a lot of that. You learn through losses, I feel like. So yeah, and learn through wins. It's going to tap 21,651 and come back down. It could. Because we have a lot of bullish order blocks up here. I mean bearish order blocks, right? We have bearish order blocks from these up close candles, but I don't know if it's gonna go that far up. You know, I don't expect it to, but either way, this trade is safe for me, so I'm not tripping. Who's Hardeep? Traded with him last week. I watched it. It's boring. It's boring. The Casper SMC video. I think, you know, I don't watch that guy because Iman Trading. I don't watch Iman Trading. I think Iman Trading is a fake. I don't sell a course. Oh, never mind. Okay. I mean, I've seen like Iman Trading is like
a scam too, but he really just exposes traders and like talks about his own stuff. But I don't know. I don't trust him on trading. I've seen some exposés on him. So yeah. But either way, I'm not too caught up with like all the drama in the trading community, but it's definitely important to find out who's a scam and who's not. What I will say is though, Casper SMC, like regardless of how fake he may be, he introduced me to order blocks in terms of his free YouTube videos. So I gotta attribute him credit for that. I watched it. I don't know. Wait, opposite of what you thought is not instinct. Yeah, yeah. that's that's like reverse psychology on the markets. It's funny. It's a funny way to trade, and if you've ever done it, then you know thinking something and then doing the opposite of what you think on purpose is like such a dumb way to trade. It's so funny, bro. I don't know. That type of like experimentation is like fun to try as an early trader, but when you become like later in your stages as a trader, like you don't ever want to like experiment with that type of bullshit. It's so stupid. Also, I like the way we kind of tapped into this 3 minute fair value gap. I'm not going to draw it out. It's going to take up too much real estate on my chart, but that's another line of defense for price to move lower. I like referring to these things as like these PD arrays as lines of defense. But, 3 minute fair value gap, I don't expect it to do anything crazy right now. We'll see what happens. We have a bullish order block too that we formed. I mean, yeah. The strength of price right now is nice though. I like to use order blocks to enter. I don't really like it to like I don't really like looking at them as against my entry, although sometimes that might be the case. I did that a month ago when on a losing streak, faded myself and still lost low. Yeah, bro. Okay, that's the best term to use, fading yourself. That's a good way to phrase it. I know it and still lost low. That's even worse because then it makes you feel like you're not right when you're wrong and you're not right when you do feel like you're right. So like it's very polarizing to like trade like that. That's what I think. One guy had a 20-second rule. If he saw a trade, I'm laughing already while reading this. I'm sorry, Pineapple Pete. One guy had a 20-second rule. If he saw a trade on the chart within 20 seconds, he could trade. Otherwise, he had to come back later. That was pretty good, actually. I do see things like that. But, like, giving yourself 20 seconds, bro, like, let's be realistic, bro. Let's be realistic. Like, that may work for certain people, right? But for the majority of people, that's not going to cut it, bro. We need more than 20 seconds to analyze a chart to find out what the next draw on liquidity is. And maybe that guy wasn't trading with ICT because I don't feel like ICT would never preach something like that, or just would not, period, teach something like that. But either way, I don't like that 20-second rule thing, and I wouldn't apply it to my own trading whatsoever. Also, we're using this equilibrium to move higher, and we inverted this fair value gap, but the way we inverted it was not a clean move, clean push through, so I don't like it. I still want to see us come and trade below it. So yeah. Not too much, if you actually take a look at this, like we're still in bearish order flow. Like the bullish price action we see right here, and the only reason I'm calling it bullish is because it priced higher. It's sure it's bullish right here, but it's just very weak compared to the entire like displacement, downward push, buy side liquidity sweep. Like everything is just in the favor of pushing lower in my opinion. And yeah, that's just all I have to say about price right now. Oh, what NFL games are on tonight? I'm gonna open up a tab, by the way, and we're gonna take a look at the news for tomorrow. Forex Factory. Okie dokie. Just real quick. Take a look. So Sunday, obviously nothing. Okay. There's no news on Monday. Final wholesales inventory at 10 a.m. Yellow folder does not matter. Probably won't even be marked out on Top Step, actually. Let's take a look. Let's test that theory. Yeah. Yeah, this news is like kind of, yeah, I'm not looking at it, honestly. I'm not caring about it. I'm not even going to like mark it out on my chart. It's yellow folder at the end of the day, so yeah. But after that, we have nothing tomorrow. It's a no news Monday. I don't really recommend trading no news Mondays, or maybe just like scavenging for like setups. If you do get a setup, take your profits even if it doesn't even reach your liquidity zone. In my opinion, that's just the best way to trade it. I like this week though. I like it. There's not too much. Oh, man, there's so much news on Wednesday. Oh my goodness. It's just like No news Tuesday, no news Monday, and then Wednesday, bam! Oh my gosh. So yeah, CPI. That's gonna be a big deal. 8:30. Don't full port. If you do, keep a tight stop loss. I don't encourage it though. I don't know what all this is. Orange folder, that's important. Crude oil inventories, not too important to me. But yeah, CPI actually that man, I feel like this is gonna be a good week actually. There's no FOMC stuff, at least that I see. We had FOMC stuff last week. We had Jerome Powell. Yeah, I really do like the news on this week. I think it's going to be a great week for trading. I think it's going to be a great week for the Asia session. We don't have NFP this week. This is a sneak peek. I kind of like Sundays in trading because if we are able to reach this without stopping me out, then it might be a good forecast on what the rest of the week is going to do. That's a crazy statement to make because how can one trade determine how the rest of the week will be? But it kind of shows that price is able to hit the targets as soon as it opens, you know what I mean? So, yeah, could be, very well. Also, we're repricing to the premium of the zone, maybe this fair value gap. Kind of regretting moving my stop loss to break even so fast, but I have to follow my rules, and yeah, I wanted to take risks off the table, so that's exactly what I did. If I lose this trade, then I lose the trade, but I don't think I'm going to lose it, to be honest. We're also at mean threshold of the breaker block, so that's another point of confluence that you want to take a look at. Would you prefer to keep our meanderings on ICT topic on this stream? You have an interesting way of wording stuff, Pineapple Pete. That's why your username is so interesting. Interesting person. Would you prefer to keep our meanderings on ICT topic on this stream? Absolutely, bro. Like this stream is not going anywhere. You can study it. I'm gonna be journaling the trades I take anyways, so yeah. I journal off stream. I used to journal on stream, but I don't really journal as soon as I turn off my computer sometimes. I think someone in chat though earlier said it's gonna come up to 5-1, right? So let's see. Who said that it's going to trade all the way? Okay, Kaido. It's gonna tap back into 21,651 and come back down. You're right now. I mean, you're right. It tapped back into 651. You had a very good point there. And I like this fair value gap here. And I'm definitely looking to like take some more entries on this because my stop loss is already break even. So I'm gonna add 3 micros to this trade. I have a $50 stop loss, so literally literally does not matter to me. Hate to say things like that because it sounds arrogant, but it actually does not. Like my $50 stop loss. I hope we don't tap it, but this is the trade. 21,651. I'm short. I'm short with you, brother. I just took my re-entry as well. Pyramid entry, I meant. Got a haircut today, bro. Haircuts really save lives. Those who know. I'm a market maker. You really are, bro. You called it. We tapped back into this breaker block. But at the same time, bro, I'm not going to lie to you. You may not be a market maker. You may just be an ICT trader because this fair value gap right here. This is looking bad for me now because we're approaching my stop loss and I don't have it set at any particular swing high or swing low, but it's going to sound greedy. Just took 2 more micros. Keeping my stop loss there. It's no longer at break even because I've re-entered a lot, but either way, I'm now in 18 micros. I really wanted to average up to 20, but you know, shit happens and I didn't. So yeah. But honestly, you are a market maker at the end of the day. You are a market maker, Kaido. I really do want to enter 2 more to just make this a 2 contract trade. My risk is super low. It's super minimal. And I feel like it's going to be greedy, but it's kind of the thing I want to go for tonight, a 2 contract trade. I haven't done that since Friday of last week, and even when I did that, it was like very low risk. And this is a very low risk trade as well. But I'm content with the 1,088 profit on this trade. Like I'm content with that, so I don't need to increase my profits anymore, if anything. But you know, this is just a deep retracement into the premium, so we're going to draw that out real quick. Is consequent encroachment? No, it's OT. Is it OT? Yeah, we've retraced into the optimal trade entry zone. We've also retraced into consequent encroachment of the entire range, you know. We literally just tapped into the equilibrium of the range, and we have a fair value gap there, breaker block there. Like, it's looking good to me. It just looks pure to me, you know. So that's just what I like to take. Yeah, that's why I re-entered. Good trade. Keep your stops. I like the setup a lot. Same, bro. Same. This is a purely beautiful ICT setup, and it's also like like I can stick with the theory of it being a reversal on price. Like sure we have this displacement, right? And sure like we have all this like nice like displacement, but in reality this displacement is really just retesting a fair value gap that was created off of previous displacement, in my opinion. You know, we very well could shoot up and stop me out. I know I'm scaring those who are copy trading. You know, I really do advise against copy trading, but yeah. It's not arrogant. Thank you, Pineapple Pete. Appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully it didn't come off as arrogant. This is a slight draw back up. I don't see any reason we won't draw down. Yeah, I agree. Hardeep. I caught your ass. I see you. You know, I see you. Caught your ass in chat. I forgot that your username was IDK. I forgot, bro. But what's up, Hardeep? How's your studying going for finals? How you doing, bro? How you doing? So, Kaido is a market maker. I'm going to tell y'all right now. Kaido is a market maker. That boy is just crazy, man. Calling this to the T. He called it to the T, bro. He called it. So he wanted to see price come back into this fair value gap, and basically the price entry zone that he called is 51. If you scroll back in chat, you'll see him say, I want to see us retrace into 51, 651, and then fall back down to the draw on liquidity, which is lower. And yeah, he called it, bro. He called it. And I took some re-entries at that level because of this fair value gap. So bad, bro. I'm not locked, not gonna lie. I forgot I had all this work. Most of my finals are just assignments. Man, if it's assignments, bro, you gotta freaking GPT, bro. No, I'm playing. But real shit. Hardeep says he's not locked in for his finals, so I'm not gonna lie, Hardeep, bro. You gotta turn the charts off, or so this is what I kind of had to do for my college application process, right? Like you either gotta turn the charts off, or you gotta just completely lock in on trading and forget about your finals. Because, bro, like you can't do one or the other, in my opinion. You can't do one or the other. It really sucks to say that. At Kaido, I want to start hanging here regularly. I hope you stick around. Now, hopefully y'all both stick around, bro. Hopefully everyone in chat sticks around. You know, we'll have some good trading sessions. I like the fact that we traded into this mean threshold, but I don't like the fact that we rejected off of it and are now forming up close candles on it. But, I mean, like I said, we have this fair value gap, and we're respecting the equilibrium of it. We do have an inverted fair value gap down here that I want to see us invert once more. This breaker block is kind of, you know, I don't really need it on my chart right now. There's no point to it. It's very real that we trade back below the new week opening gap and displace below this and then take the draw on liquidity. But either way, I'm looking for some nice setups to form. I'm glad I pyramid into this so I can secure more profits if my stop loss isn't executed. But yeah, I'd take partials too. If we displace down, you win pretty heavy. Real shit. Yeah. You're right. I mean, if we displace past this, right, which would be like a zone that someone would probably take partials in, then like there's really no point, because if we take partials here, then I'm already expecting price to reach here. But Hardeep, the main reason why I'm taking full profits here rather than here is because it's just too big of a drop to reach here. Like we'd have to drop 14 more points, and you know, obviously that'd be a lot of money, right? But I'm taking profits here because I don't expect Asia session to give me this much. I expect Asia session to allow me to be greedy enough to just get this initial sell side, and then past that I'm not really looking for anything else. Okay, I need to drink some water. So Kaido, oh wait, no, I compared to what I usually see, you size with it. Yeah, you're right. No, this is a lot compared to my usual size, for sure. A lot. Yeah, I don't really trade with 18 contracts. I typically trade with 5 or 10. No, between 7 and 10. I've been upping the size lately with my confidence in my trades, but you know, last week, Hardeep, you and I both know that was an ill representation of my trading, so we don't want to get into that. Not really. You can cut the positions you added before down there. There is no sin there. I agree with you, Pineapple Pete. I agree with you. But I want to take full profits, because if we do reach below here, which it seems like we're going to now, right? And I also didn't believe. So if y'all do skip back when price inverted this, I was talking about how since price inverted it with a slow progressive move upwards, it's not a clean move. That's why I don't really believe in the strength of this inverse fair value gap. Sure, we'll retest it right here, but I do expect price to boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? So yeah. Yeah, W trade. You can also trail stops, like you said. If we draw into that range, we'll probably just run to your profit taking anyway. So that's also an option. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Before I move anything on the chart, though, any of my position, like entries and whatnot, I want to see this price below this before I move anything, just to be safe, just to give price that range, you know. But either way, the way we have price action right now is just nice. Like it's bearish order flow, bro. Hardeep, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I would love to have you in chat, but for your own good, bro, you gotta study for those finals, dude. You said you're not locked in. You gotta study for the finals, bro. Come on. Take profit 5175. I don't like that take profit in my opinion, but hey, man, I know what you're targeting. This low, aren't you? I don't see that happening in the Asia session. If that did, then I'd make literally 3 grand, which is crazy. But I just don't see that happening in the Asia session. I don't want to knock you or your idea, but maybe tomorrow, bro. But also similar, like one thing you can evaluate though is like if we do reach to this low, like what are the chances we come all the way back up and manipulate? You know what I mean? So that could be very valid. And yeah, like I kind of see what you're doing there. You're trying to make a multiple session trade, I guess, and I like that. I don't find anything wrong with it. I'm a swing trade this shit. I'm holding overnight. Yeah. I'm just taking my take profit here, bro. Honestly, that's my profit and that's my goal for tonight. Hardeep says these are all just suggestions too. Trust your intuition. This is your trade. You got it. Thank you, Hardeep. Yeah, you're a real one, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate all the advice and keeping me disciplined. Yeah, I know you yourself are very disciplined traders, so I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I appreciate it. If we invert scale, inverting scale, just man, it's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. You don't see such clean market maker sell models, man. Well, at least actually you do. Last week you didn't though. Last week you didn't. December price action really got on my nerves last week, but the week before I was cooking on last week of November. But yeah, Hardeep, you fucking with the new glasses in the cut, bro? Already know how to get my character build back in shape. I prefer session trades to overnight, although some of these overnight trades have caused some envy in me. I mean, okay, wait, real quick, let me answer Hardeep real quick. I'm gonna get back to it. Good luck, G. Hope it goes your way. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, get back to studying, dude. Just lock in on that, and then we'll be back on the market soon, bro. Don't even worry. We'll be back streaming again, like tomorrow, day after, whatever. Whenever you're free, bro. Don't even worry about it. Pineapple Pete, I prefer session trades to overnight. I don't, personally. I don't like that, but to each their own. Although some of these overnight trades have caused some envy in me. Yeah, bro. I think overnight trades are kind of like you can definitely find a safe exit before the overnight session happens if you have an overnight idea. I've only done one overnight trade in the last like 2 weeks, and that one was like 14 plus hours. It did end up like giving me like 750 profit, and I was on stream for 5 hours. Like if you go to the live section of my channel, you'll see a 5 hour stream, and that was the overnight trade I took. Like it literally extended 10 hours after the stream ended. But like I said though, like I don't like overnight trades and I don't typically do it. It stresses me out, and I feel like it just doesn't. Yeah, like you said, it causes envy in you. Yeah, it doesn't really make me feel too good. Like I'll wake up and the first thing I'll do is check my phone about that trade. You know what I mean? So it's just not something I like to do. Also, I don't like the way we're pricing a little bit higher right now. We retapped into this inverse fair value gap, and now we're pricing higher. So, gosh, it could just be a little stop hunt now. Could just be a stop hunt, or it could just tap off the breaker block. We have a lot of resistance here. Hopefully, okay. Pineapple Pete says, "Cheers, cheers, brother, cheers." Well, for now we're just waiting. You know. Well, I don't like that candle, so yeah, shit happens. Gonna join a call. What's good, Shotty? Says sorry, withdrawal. What's good, bro? How you doing? A little bit creepy. I like the way that we just rejected with this candle. It's very nice. Hopefully it follows through a bit. Hopefully Pineapple Pete. Hopefully. I love this candle. I'm really about to fuck. Oh my goodness, bro. That's why I love the Asia session. To the tick, we tapped off this break, 2 minute break or 1 minute breaker block. Goodness gracious, bro. That's why these levels, dude, you gotta extend them on your chart. It's crazy. She slays Nas 242. Hi there. Hi. If this 4 hour candle closes within the range, it's gonna hit 20. Yeah, I'm not even concerned about the 4 hour candle. We just got strong displacement to the downside. Wait, let me mute. Nice sells. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Yeah, lovely breaker block tap, dude. To the tick, bro. Who else is calling it live, bro? Who else is calling it live? But yeah, this is fun, bro. I love streaming. Love price action like this. Makes me want to stream more. Love this. Nah, I'm streaming on YouTube. Sniper entry. You already know, bruh. Sniper entry. You already know. Kaido is literally him. I want you back in chat tomorrow, Kaido. You literally, like, you were the reason behind my 5 re-entries, pyramid entries. So, yeah, you're him, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You're literally him. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, bro. Okay, so new week opening gap means an NWOG means new week opening gap. So yeah, let's see what's up tomorrow. You already know, bro. We gonna have to see. We gonna have to see. Oh, my nose is just cooking me. Also, this internal low is just like it's just something I like to see. It's an internal low, so if we displace below it, it now becomes a higher time frame order block, like a 5 minute. I'm a plan on holding this till 2 a.m., 6 a.m., but let's see how this trade plays out. If I lose, I lose. I don't really like that mindset because you had such a great entry, bro. Like you should take. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but I'm gonna give you a suggestion, right? You should take your profits, bro. Like, there's nothing wrong with taking your profits. Like, I feel like people be villainizing profit taking. Also, we're coming very close to my take profit, and we're doing the classic Nasdaq edge. The classic Nasdaq edge, bro. There we go. Come on, we're so close. We're so close. I would trail stops all the way down here, but I don't really care like that, bro. Like, we're gonna take it. Trust. The classic Nasdaq edge, dude. Oh, the classic Nasdaq edge. Oh my goodness, the classic Nasdaq edge, bro. Holy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. Come on. The classic Nasdaq edge. I mean, you're right, but I'm gonna trust this trade. Yeah, real shit. You trust your trade, yeah. Trust your intuition. Trust your intuition. Alright, like I said, I'm not gonna tell you what to do. That would be wrong with me, because I don't like it when people tell me what to do on a trade. So, and that's the reason I trade, because I don't like it when people tell me what to do. Period, bro. Pause. I said period as a guy. I love the fact you laugh at it. My style. Yeah, bro. Thank you. Thank you. I'm laughing only because it avoids like the hidden pain of like having Nasdaq come that close to your take profit. You know what I mean? That hidden pain, bro. That hidden pain. But now I am confident in moving my take profit to like 5 points or 2 points lower, right? Securing more. Like now I'm confident in doing that, because if we're able to price above it, like very slightly, do the Nasdaq edge, right? I'm gonna call it that from now on. That's a crazy thing to say, but it really is the Nasdaq edge. Like it really is just the freaking Nasdaq edge. I'm standing now, by the way. Standing desks are so nice and so clutch, bro. I'm glad I bought. Glad we got one. Glad we got one. Understandable, but I got you. Yes, sir. But basically, what I'm thinking is, since we, did the Nasdaq edge, we have all these equal lows. Like, bro, like this is bound to be swept tonight. I don't care what anyone says. Like, that is exactly what I want to see happen. And basically, so let me explain as to why I moved my take profit lower to secure more money. Is because once we do this little come close to take profit and not take it, then I do expect price to come back up if we don't, and then once it comes back down, it comes back super aggressive, and then it will just sweep out everything. That's what I'm thinking, and either way, very well. I've secured 200 profit regardless of the outcome of this trade. Right now, if it breaks, it's gonna travel a bit. Agreed. Yeah. 100%. Well, not 100%. Nothing's ever 100% in trading, but I'm not even gonna lie though. I would like to say that I've seen it where it edges to take profit and then goes all the way up, down, all the way up again, and stops out and then finally goes down during the London session. But I've never seen that when there's this many equal lows, bro. Like, you just don't see that often. It's not something that you want to see either. You want to see, because the classic ICT model relates to the fact that abrupt price action wants to disrupt smooth price action, and this is smooth. All these relative equal lows, it's smooth. And if I was trading longs, bro, right, on an inverted scale, I want to see price immediately tap into that. So yeah, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to take off 15 right here, or 10. No, actually, let me keep my take profit back. Hold on. Yeah, that was it. The Nasdaq edge, bro. The Nasdaq edge. Pause. You should take some partial. I'll wait a bit. Right now, if it breaks into travel a bit, agreed. It's coming back down. This is what I like about trading. It'll edge you, and then it'll finally just let you freaking lock in on the price action. It's been a hefty stream, 2 hours deep. Yeah. Great trade though. Very satisfied. Yeah, this is nice. Type of trade I love to take. We are now, if I take 23 times 6, 120, I feel like I'll just take 3 partials. But no. Not today. No point in taking partials for me. Just no point at all, literally. It's going to be the same outcome regardless, in my opinion. Sophie says W. Yes, sir, Sophie. Yes, sir. Let me know if you were in those with me. Great trade. Thank you so much. Thank you. It was just a reversal. Simple. It was what I was looking for since the beginning. I'm gonna turn executions on to show y'all. I tried shorts one time. Fuck. Oh my goodness, some executions, crazy executions back there. Some 3 contract trades in the PM session. Got like 800 profit from that PM session scalping last week. But either way, right here, I was actually in drawdown when I scalped this, but yeah, got some good trades, and yeah. But basically, executions on, tried the short, got stopped out like immediately. You can see the 10 micros, right? So full contract. 5 point stop out, and then got my short, got my get back, and yeah, took a lot more pyramid entries here. I feel like this was just a professional level trade, and I really am comfortable with it, and I'm glad that I took it. So yeah, took it all live, doing it all in front of y'all, no doubt. Probably not trading New York anymore. Absolutely, I'm not trading New York, bro. Frick no. And it's a no news Monday too. So yeah, you must feel good. Finally, you have another winning. Oh damn! Finally, you have another winning trade. It feels good. It feels super good. It gives me back my confidence, to be honest. And my confidence should have never been revoked from me. But last week, bro, you were in the streams. You know exactly how last week went. It wasn't one for Asia session. I found so many A+ setups in the New York session. But the sad thing is, I was paper trading New York session the entirety of last week. So, I mean, I found tons of A+ setups, but I just didn't trade them. Last week was rough. I agree. Can you state the reason for the first entry that stopped out? Yeah. So my first entry was here, right? It was in this price action. I shorted, and the reason is because I wanted to see, because we sweat buy side, but my idea was I didn't want to see that this buy side be taken, because if we take all-time highs, typically what we'll want to do in price is like we'll want to keep running, right? And that's typically the pattern that you see with all-time highs being taken. But once we sweat this buy side, we rejected immediately. We didn't close below this candle, so it was also sketchy, but we closed below it with the second candle after taking out this buy side. But after creating this fair value gap, I wanted to see us invert it, but we didn't do that either, and so that's why it got stopped out. And I was pretty certain it was going to get stopped out, but I kind of wanted to lead myself with a fake belief with this potential swing high. So yeah, it was really all in all just a rough trade that I shouldn't have taken, and I didn't let it psychologically affect me. I do remember telling y'all like I already forgot about the loss. It's just a scratch. But yeah, this is just the final waiting moments of the trade. This is what happens. This is what NASDAQ likes to do, called the NASDAQ edge. For those of y'all who know what that means, you know what it means. But yeah, now we're just waiting. Thanks, bro. Yeah, no problem, Pineapple Pete. Absolutely. NASDAQ doing the 1 to 5 point special again. I set my take profit right at the body. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it does do that. Someone told me that few ticks is not worth it. You're right. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. And you see a lot of traders stay in it, not because they're greedy to get those few ticks, but to prove to themselves that their idea was right. And that's what I used to tell my mom, because I would tell her, "Oh, I'm in this big ass trade with so much profit," and then she'd be like, "Take it." And I told her, I would tell her that, nah, like I need to make sure my idea was right, because if I'm wrong, then there's no point. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, like, money is money, and you should take your profits. So that also is kind of bad logic. But that's just the logic I would use to justify me being slightly greedy. It's the idea at the end of the day. It's the idea. And I've seen this happen like in a bunch of trades, Yeah, I want to be right and righteous. Been there, done that. Boom, yeah. Great way of saying that. So I'm going to extend this as a negative bearish order block. It's probably going to be like a 5-minute order block. Yup, as I said, 5-minute order block right here. That is beautiful. That is like literally bread and butter. And this might get crazy, but I might take an entry, a re-entry if we are able to test it and bounce. And the re-entry would be worth 38, like 12 points, but I mean, it's okay to me. But yeah, that's a 5-minute order block. 15-minute as well, most likely. Yeah, it's a 15-minute order block as well. I mean, we haven't swept these lows. That's just what I'm talking about. So, yeah, I'm not comfortable with my take profit being down there. I'm just gonna take whatever I wanted initially, and maybe I'm gonna take 1 point more. So 7 there. That's 1 point more than what I wanted initially, and and that's just for the extra trouble that price gave me. Little Chipotle right there. I had my husband earlier keep saying take profit already. I told him I have my take profit in mind. Stop micro. Yeah, you know why we day trade? Because we don't like it when people tell us what to do. So if you let people tell you what to do, then you can't be secure in your own thinking. You have to be secure, not insecure, right? So you need to handle your trades your way. Sophie's taken though. That sucks. No, I'm playing. I'm joking. Let's see what price is doing here. 5-minute order block. This is also weak bullish price action to me. Bullish order flow is just weak. You don't see those big bodies. You see those big wicks. You know what I mean? So yeah. As an ICT trader, we're heavily reliant on price action. So we're observing, and that's just something I've noticed. That Chargers and Chiefs game is going to be good tonight. I'm going to be watching that game starting soon too. Man, I got to get out this trade so I can watch it, but need a freaking. I love the Chiefs. Love watching them. Gold bias, man. Don't ask me about a trade. Don't ask me about a chart that I haven't charted. You know what I mean? I mean, this is clearly like, this is bullish. It looks bullish, right? Like you see price like sweeping the sell side, moving all the way higher. But I mean, if you enter at this height of price, right? Like you're entering in a premium of at least this price range. To me, it just looks, like you're chasing price if you do so. So yeah. One runner left for me. I would like equilibrium from Friday's range, but we might not get now. Maybe London session. Yeah, potentially. You might see that happen. I don't like the way this is trading back up. I don't like it at all. I could have just taken my profits when I saw it down here, but no. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look. What is that price? What is that equilibrium of Friday's range? It was what is it? This is a range, right? So if we draw our Gann box with the range, so this was it. That's an interesting take profit, right? I don't really take profits off of like equilibriums of consolidation ranges, so that's a nice one. That's a nice way of taking profits. Now, if I were to put my take profit there, I'd secure a large bag, but it's not what it's about. I'm going to delete that. I'm going to keep that on my chart. Actually, no, I'm not going to. Because I already have some stuff marked out that's pretty close to it anyways. Convenience points. So basically what I'm doing, what I mean by convenience points is basically I'm keeping my take profit 1 point below where where price had troubled me, right? So 1 point below my original take profit just to tell price that I don't like the way it came back up on me. So 547 is what you're looking at. Oh wow, 547. That's a. Oh, okay. I didn't account for the entire range. I didn't account for that. Yeah, I mean, you could probably like even play towards this in the New York session. Something would probably work out, So yeah, you never know. 5-minute order block, bearish one to the T, tapped it twice, and now we're rejecting lower. I love calling it live, bro. I love calling it live. A lot of people that won't do it, but y'all got one right here, and we're locked in all the way. Gonna be trading live for hopefully a full year, and then maybe take a little break. But I enjoy doing this. Everyone in chat, please hit the subscribe button, please. I'd really appreciate it. And road to 500. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, let's wait for this trade. Hopefully we trade lower from here. How's it going, V? Setia One, what's good, bro? What's good? How you doing, man? I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Just trading, bro. Today, doing some little calm, little Asia session trades, you know. But yeah, price action's finally looking nice compared to last week, so definitely a lot better. You'll get the 500 soon. Not a lot of traders stream 5 Asia session. Yeah, bro, that's what everyone's been telling me, Sophie. Yeah, not many people trade Asia session, so at the end of the day, like, people do tune in because they love to see, you know, people. And the reason I trade Asia session is because it's convenient for me. Like, I come back from school, rest up, and then get on stream, probably hit the gym, maybe sleep, shower, whatever. But it's convenient for me. And I noticed that a lot of people in college can't trade AM session, so they'll want to trade Asia session. That's what Top Steps, you know, number one trader Dakota had to do when he was in college. A lot of people with jobs, right? They can't trade during their jobs, so they have to come home and trade. You know, so like, it's always about, you know, what do people need? When do they need it? How do they need it? Why do they need it? So yeah. So I don't want us to close above this on the 5 minute. I'm okay with seeing some candle closes above it on the 1 minute, but on the 5 minute, I don't want to see us close above this 5 minute order block. And we're also tapping into a 5 minute fair value gap. So yeah, I'm not going to mark that out, but I'm going to mark out the equilibrium of the fair value gap because that's like a potential point of contention. But yeah, I feel like I'm going to watch it on the 5 minute now because it's just that hour. It's just that type of trade right now that I don't really want to care too much about it on the 1 minute. The Chiefs game is starting, so I'm now going to be watching it on a side screen while trading. How you use Ganbox, like setting wise? Oh, I'll just show you real quick. Screenshot the settings. Yeah, I just cross out everything and just put the 0.5. I literally use it for finding the equilibrium of a range. That's my trade. Yeah. Everyone, just make sure that you know that you can pause the stream at any time. You can always skip back as well. You know, it's a YouTube stream, so yeah. I'm not doing anything on like Kick or something. Man, Kick streams are crazy, bro. There was really a point in my life where I would brain rot and watch them a little bit, to be honest, but definitely stupid. You know, Kick is just not it, bro. It's really not. Chiefs Chargers is always a good matchup, and the two teams are literally like juggernauts this year. The Chargers are amazing. Like, they're playing lights out, like offense, defense, whatnot. Like, they're just doing really good. And the Chiefs, they're the Chiefs, so you already know it's going to be a great game. If my take profit hit, it would be an amazing game, but we wanted to do the classic NASDAQ edge. Classic. Absolutely classic. I will be adding to this position, like, at equilibrium. If, like, this little tiny bearish order flow continues, like, we're literally at a fair value gap too. I really am tempted to just add 2 micros and just collect my bag, but, you know, I want to see us price below this candle, maybe even this range right here, and then I could add. But either way, like, we're 14 points away from my take profit, so it doesn't really make a big difference to me. 14 points in the Asia session for y'all who trade it, man. You guys know that's a lot. That is a lot of points. Taking a look at my glasses. Got some new glasses I'm rocking. Other ones I had were just way too nerdy, bro. I had to switch up. Way too freaking nerdy, bro. We're also trading back up to that new week opening gap. I have this as the equilibrium of the 5-minute fair value gap. I'm not just going to take an entry hastily, but I do want to take a re-entry of 3 micros here. And yeah, that's my re-entry. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Could be getting greedy here. You could see a stop out, but I hope it doesn't happen, you know. This is 3 drives lower in my opinion, you know. We have the freaking 1, 2, 3. Hopefully, you know, hopefully. This candle just closed in the order block, so that's like very, very bad, at least in terms of the trade. And it's not good for my idea. But I mean, I want to see us use the equilibrium of the new week opening gap as resistance to push lower. Then again, I'm watching and I'm waiting, so I don't really, you know, I just added 1 contract. Hey, Kaido, if Kaido adds a contract, I'm safe. I don't care what anybody says. I'm safe because Kaido is literally, he called the move, bro. He called it. I could have literally just like, yeah, honestly, bro, just everyone copy trade Kaido. He's insane. That boy is just insane. He knows what he's doing. He's a market maker. So if we do reject and push lower, as I just said, equilibrium of new week opening gap to push lower. That's what I wanted to see. And yeah, we'll see what happens, but you know, no promises. I use the body as the order block, that's why I added. So you added at what time? Just recently. Yeah, I mean, I think you're looking at this, right? So you use the body as order block. Okay, I like using the wick. And I think using the body is actually smart. I mean, I think. Oh gosh, yeah, bro, I should start doing that. That's good. That's good. No, my dad doesn't trade with me. He tunes into live streams, but his main source of income is job, right? He definitely likes to trade, but you know, I don't receive any input from him, and he doesn't receive any input from me, right? We like trading because nobody tells us what to do, right? So, yeah, I don't tell him what to do, and he doesn't tell me what to do. He'll see me self-sabotage sometimes and just tell me, like, oh, don't do that, and you know, it's already what people in the chat are telling me sometimes too. So, yeah, the 5-minute order block. Yeah, Kaido, I peeped that. I like the way you use the bodies. I liked it. This trade's going to be profitable anyways, so I'm just taking a little stab at it. Little stab. Yeah, I'm 2 contracts deep. Yeah, if we do hit my stop loss, originally it would have been plus 200, but now it's only plus 80. But that's okay with me because I just don't see us coming all the way back out there, especially with the 5-minute order block. It's the last line of defense, you know, it's the last line of defense. And actually, Kaido, I want to try that. I want to keep my order block at the body. I like the way you're thinking. And yeah, I like that. So thank you, Kaido. Also, we had the equilibrium of the fair value gap that we failed to close above on the 5-minute, and that's this 0.5 right here. So yeah, it's just a strong point of rejection. And we also have bullish order flow that doesn't seem too bullish in my opinion because of all these wicks, man. Like, it's literally John Wick, bro. It's literally John Wick. Standing and trading, by the way. I feel like standing will just reduce my belly, bro. Belly needs a lot of work. Not too much work though. I've been working on my abs. Nothing crazy. Oh, I need to stretch though. Don't like the way we're trading back up now, but shit, like, I feel like I would have just been good just taking my profits at this wick. Like sometimes, like I should set my take profit right there, especially if we drop from here all the way to here. Like we're bound to stop before that liquidity. It just happens, bro. And now it feels like we might have a stop hunt if this candle has a continuation after. But yeah, That's just what it feels like. You know, we're early in the session. We're early in the session anyways, so. It's only 7:30 or 8:30. Wait, it's 8:30? Oh, dang. I didn't even know it was 8:30. But let's take a look at the macro. All right, let's observe what happened in the macro, because the macro, a lot happened in this one, so. Oh, man, that does not look good. Stop hunt potentially. I'm probably going to get stopped out if this is the case. Had 1,000 at one point, but, you know, shit happens. It is what it is. Tempted to exit. Very tempted to freaking exit, but I'm going to just stick with my idea. Sophie was very, very intelligent in taking her profits. Okay, so let's observe what happened in the macro. So we had center. Yeah, we had such a big drop down and then starting to reprice higher. So yeah, it is what it is. Oh, looks like I'm getting just stop hunted, bro. This is so fucking terrible. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't like how it's trading back up a little, but we hold. Yeah, we're holding, but I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm just fucking, man. That's crazy. A lot of PD arrays were eliminated just now. A lot of PD arrays. Okay. It looks like it's just gonna have a stop hunt, bro. Might just have a stop hunt of this high, where my take profit is. But I'm not gonna move it, because if we have that stop hunt, we have the potential to stop hunt even higher, you know? That's what I feel like. So I'd just rather not have that stop hunt altogether. And we are what, 4 or 5? We are 6 points away from that stop hunt. 7 points, 8 points now, but yeah. Whew, man, this is not good. This is not what you like to see on this trade. Not at all. That candle's hopeful. And the rejection upwards is not. 20 seconds left on this candle, though. This candle, I feel like, determines a lot, especially in a trade like this. I want a clean move downwards, man. It's not too much to ask for. Yeah, that candle determined a lot. I feel like we're going to move higher. I feel like it. Everything matters, especially with price moving like this. We're in that fair value gap, though, from previously. I mean, I feel like we may or may not just tap back into this fair value gap. Like that's a very real possibility. We haven't had any stop hunts here. Sure, you could say like this just stopped a bunch of people, I guess, like who had stops in this area, but you know, this trade is definitely making me suffocate. In the fact that I should have just taken profits. So yeah. All good, brother, we breed. Yeah, it's all good. You know, nothing crazy happening, you know, hopefully. Been live for 2 hours, 30 minutes already, so we've been on live for a good bit now. Might be a 3-hour live. That candle did determine a lot, though. That candle definitely determined to me like we are going to price a little bit higher. Draw your trend line low, hope it respects it. Not my trend line, the Tory Trades trend line. You gotta give credit where credit is due. Yo, wait. If we respect this trend line, then I guess we're gonna go lower. But everything in ICT says we're gonna take these two highs before we do. So, yeah. I'm looking to get stop hunted and just find an insane re-entry where I over leveraged and blow my knobs. But fuck, bro. It is what it is. You do you. Trade your way. It's all good. Yeah, 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 yeah. Seeing $1,000 trade come back on you and do this is like very, very fucking atrocious. It's very painful to watch. Excuse my language, but yeah, shit happens, you know. If I get stop hunted, I get stop hunted. There's nothing I can do about it, right? You know, so maybe I should have taken partials like I told Hardeep I would, but yeah. Everyone in chat, please subscribe. Everyone hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 500, and yeah, I mean this has been a good trade, but it's not been a good hold. Had a couple exit opportunities, but sometimes we just watch and wait and let our patience consume us. So yeah, maybe not patience, but greed. I think greed is a better word. I was patient on this trade, but I was also greedy and had a lot of re-entries. Either way, I'm securing profits no matter what on this trade. No matter what. Could be $80, could be $1,080, but shit, price will reward me whatever it seems fit. So yeah, we failed a lot of PD arrays. We're still within that 5-minute order block though. Either way, so that looks good to me. But either way, we're still watching and we're still waiting, and patience is slowly waning away. I need to charge my phone. Just hold T to 2P. There's equal lows. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not taking out my take profit, bro. I'm definitely holding towards it. I'm just saying, like, a stop hunt is probable right now. But the way we've priced into this fair value gap, stopped at the equilibrium, that's giving me hope. That's giving me hope, you know? No need to worry, brother. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're not tripping. We're not tripping about it. I just don't like how low my take profit is. I want to move it back to where it was, but I want to move it just to here. I just want to move it there, but I can't. I can't move my take profit. That's just terrible. Terrible fault. Like, that's just breaking all my rules. Like, every good trader sets their rules, bro. And I've secured profit, so yeah, it is what it is. If it wants to come back, it wants to. You know, then I was wrong. And moving your take profit only makes you more and more and more wrong. You know what I mean? So yeah, trust that you're right and trust that your idea will execute. I'm gonna mute real quick. Gotta take a phone call. Okay, never mind. The phone call ended really quick. So, yeah, I don't know what that was. Okay. This is slow move upward. Everything's going to be imbalanced by just one large downwards down close candle. That's just what I'm seeing from all of this, you know. I don't believe in any of this move upwards. I don't believe in it. It's just so freaking, you know, shaky. It just doesn't freaking, you know, sit right with me. But yeah. Yeah, I don't like it, bro. I don't like it. I'll subscribe if you drop another 40 on it. Yeah, you're crazy, bro. Hell no. Also, Pineapple Pete, you better be subscribed, bro. You've been in chat all day. We've been having a great conversation. I'm glad you're here. Hope to see you in future live streams too, bro. I trade every single day. Live. Sunday through Thursday. Nobody's as transparent about it than me on YouTube, bro. Real shit. Let's be real. Oof. I don't like this, bro. I don't like it, bro. Moved it. I moved it. Moved the stop loss. Op yo. Oh, Pineapple Pete just King already subscribed way back when. Yes, sir. Type shit. Appreciate you, bro. Op yo. Op, it's been a minute since I've seen you in chat. How you doing, bro? How you doing? It's a stop hunt. I was wrong. Should have just taken my profits. End of the day, Could have taken my profits, man. Could have fucking taken them. But yeah, I got greedy and shit's now punishing me. Yeah, this is the stop hunt I was anticipating. If I have my take profit right here, I just secure 80 and it's okay. But it is what it is. Lost $800, meaning I let $800 come all the way back up on me. I should just put 1 point above. 1 point above, dude. Literally 1 point. I make the freaking money. And I'm out of the trade for the night. But no, I got greedy. And I just took one less point. So, yeah, I'm getting stop hunted. Shit is just happening. And it feels terrible. If we take this high, who's to say we're not taking the next one? Yeah, my stop loss is going to remain the same. Although I am extremely confident. It's going to sound terrible to say. I'm extremely confident that we're going to take my stop loss. So, yeah. It's technically a stop profit, bro, at this point. That's so fucking sad. Top step X Amon Rana. I feel stressed out for you, lol. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be 1,000 more W setups that are not going to do this, but for the few ones that do and run this high, it's just fucking annoying. You know what I mean? Apex does have trailing drawdown, I believe. I think every... No, not every. I don't know if Apex does, actually. I know Top Step does. Okay, yeah. So we paused the price action. We paused the bullish order flow in this candle. In this fair value gap. If we can form a bearish fair value gap here, I will be so happy. I will be super satisfied. But no, we couldn't. We couldn't. Oh, man. The stop out is coming. The stop out is literally coming for me. I'm going to get stopped out. Like, oh man, it's actually so fucking bad, bro. I could take profits right here and just play later. Play this fucking game with price later. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Literally, I was talking about the fucking classic NASDAQ edge, and now this is happening to me. It ran fucking... Instead of just going 1 point lower, bro. It ran fucking 22 point... Bro, I'm so fucking pissed, bro. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna allow the stop loss, though. How can I allow that one? I don't know. I just don't feel like I should allow that. I'm keeping my original stop loss. This is super emotional, but I don't give a fuck at this point. Fucking terrible price action, bro. Fucking atrocious. Fucking horrible. Oh my gosh, dude. I was in profit 1,000 side. Fucking 1,000, bro. Not just 500. Yeah, Sophie, You gotta teach me your exit method. Cause damn, that was good play by you. I'm hoping that we do something, bro. But I mean, if we start displacing above this, then I'm absolutely exiting. I'm not gonna let it go all to my take profit. All to my stop loss. Fuck. I never took partials. I didn't take any partials on this trade. And it's clearly a fucking market maker buy. Like, bro, we swept buy side, came all the way back up, came all the way back down, swept this buy side and sell side right here, and then fucking. It's just like, what? We're so close to these equal lows, bro. Just come on, man. I gotta chill. I need to fucking sit back for a little bit. Ah. Look at that. All the fucking way back up. All the fucking way back up. Holy fuck. Honestly, the money wasn't mine to begin with. The money was not mine to begin with. I never exited the trade. I never secured my profits by taking partials. It's just, like, come on, dude. We're so close to that, bro. So close. Yeah, well. Crashing out live. What do I learn? To take my profits like 1 point earlier? Like, bro. This shit's never happening in the AM session. The AM session does not do bullshit like this unless it's a no news Monday or some fucking other shit like that. I don't even know what to say about this, bro. We went from 1,000 to 50. Oh shoot, I don't want to press anything else. Oh no. That was a mistake. Okay. Yeah. I'm looking for a stop hunt. Yeah, this was a stop hunt, bro. This was an absolute stop hunt. Complete menace of a stop hunt, but it is what it is. Complete menace of a stop hunt. This is what the Asia session does. Stresses you. Market maker studied ICT. ICT is patched. Dude, Kaido, you know what's crazy, bro? Like, we literally had it, bro, right here. We had it. Look at that. We had it. And then, bam, all the way back up. All the way. We can't even say it's patched. It's just fucking shit happens. Shit's just sad. Straight up. Shit is just sad as fuck. It's so this price action is just sorry, bro. Like, damn. It is unlucky, I agree. It's a fucking stop hunt. Breaker block. Okay. I mean, shit. So that breaker block, you said you use the bodies of the breaker block. I don't, so, or order blocks in general, but yeah, I don't, but I might have to start doing that. I like the way that this rejected, bro. And then look at this. All the way back up, dude. All the way. Bro, we had so much excitement and happiness when this shit happened right here. And then look at what happened next. Fudge, bro. Those re-entries were so stupid. So stupid. They were on fair value gaps and they looked valid. Honestly, it's not a bad trade. Either way, I'm not going to tell myself that was a bad trade. Yeah, Kaido. I don't know. But I know you're holding this trade overnight, so yeah, I still believe. I mean, there's equal lows, bro. Like, it's like the strongest draw in liquidity. We're just having a stop hunt, if anything. I'm gonna increase the position. No, I'm kidding. But I'm done increasing the position, bro. Did it like 5 times already. Okay, let's see what this macro will do. I agree. This is like very important right now. Got edged, exactly. Bro, you're 1K in profit. If your take profit is 1200, secure that 1K. Bro, Saeed, skip back. Skip back. My take profit was not 1200. I pyramided. It was originally just this low for 900 or for 1088. But then we edged it, right? So, yeah. Like this, I was in the trade before this happened. Okay, it was a good day at the end of the day. Just didn't sweep. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even say end of the day yet. I mean, it's still 8:51. We have until, if I have to, I'll be up until 11 or 12 if I have to. That's why I said it. You learned. Yeah, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Either way, I appreciate that. We inverted this, but we did it after strong resistance. So if we trade back below it, then my stop loss is going back here to this high, and then I'll just be done with the trade. We swept this. This was a dangerous thing. This was dangerous to play around with. I was comfortable putting my stop loss here, but I still want to keep it up here. But since sweeping this and now moving lower, I feel like, and doing it in the macro, right? Or near the macro, and now pricing below, I do want to see us close below this fair value gap, and then I can comfortably move my stop loss back here. This trade has stressed me out. I am fucking tired now, like very stressed out, but it is what it is. I still am confident about it, and I'm feeling good about it either way. I like this price action right here, but you can already hear the life drained onto me. That's why I said it, you learned. Kaido says trade. Yeah. It was a good trade. At the end of the day, this didn't sweep. Okay. There you go. Yeah, my bad. I misinterpreted. Yep. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna sweep, bro. Trust, it's gonna sweep. Like I said, I wanted to see us price below here to comfortably move my stop loss here. Didn't do it, so now I'm looking for another fucking stop hunt. Or maybe price to pause at this breaker block and then push lower. We have so many points of contention, bro. It's just annoying at this point. In the Asia session, you have to manage all of this. What's going to work, what's not. Super fucking annoying. New York session is surely a lot less. Like, I feel like Asia session is definitely harder. It's all good. Surprised you don't have the I don't use sell, guys. I don't know what that means, Pete, but thank you. I'll tell you right now, I have no idea what that means. To be honest with you. Been live for almost 3 hours. It's been a busy stream. That's for sure. Come on, dude. We're so close, bro. So close. So close, man. So close. Now it's just going to keep on stop hunting until it reaches potentially my stop loss. And that would just suck. And genuinely would feel bad, but oh man, these These stop hunts are just getting on my fucking nerves, bro. Oh my gosh. Never been so confident on a trade for this to happen. It's happened before, but not to this degree, where I've pyramided so much into it and then didn't take partials on it. And I take partials on practice trades confidently. I don't know why I didn't do it here. Oh, sorry I told you so, guys. Yeah, honestly. I'm glad you guys aren't like that for sure. Yeah, that would just be annoying. So yeah, good thing pointing that out. Oh my gosh. Literally just a manipulation lag, bro. Oh my goodness, come on. Don't create more than what it is off of a manipulation lag. Fuck, bro. Excuse my language. Just reject, bro. Reject lower. Doesn't need to go any higher at this point, bro. Left so many equal lows down there. So many, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. 1, 2, 3. Could even count this as 4, although it's not really. Like, bro, what? Now, I'll tell you what. If we displace past this low, I feel like it's like an 80% chance that we get to this. Right? Like, if we can displace past this. That's just what I feel like. 80% because I don't want to give it 100%. But 80 basically means 100 to me. They will come once we bump up your subscriber list. But, yeah, no, that's real. I'm not concerned with following base right now. I need to be a better trader. I should have taken my exit right here. I'd be fast asleep right now after studying for my quiz. No, I'm just kidding. I don't sleep that early. But either way, I'm getting cooked, and it just doesn't feel good. So, yeah. Man, I don't expect us to take this. I don't want us to either. I don't expect it at all. But if we do, then I wouldn't be surprised. I want to sit down. If possible, change your stop loss to 55. Like just above the left wick. I'll just keep it where it's at. In which field do you study, bro? Business. Finance. I'm in high school right now, so a bunch of random stuff. Gotta lower the desk. We are in the macro, so anything could happen, but like I said, this is the low that I want to see us displace below before I feel even more confident about this trade. I still feel like a very emotional trader. It's not a good thing. But I could have just taken my profits, man. I could have just been happy with what I was given. That's so bad. That's a terrible characteristic to have when trading. Are you Indian, bro? I am indeed. What about you, Saeed? What about you? What's your ethnicity? Or religion, whatever. Race. Oh, hell no. Who the fuck these men? What the Bro, I'm Algerian? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Nice. Got some diversity in here. Ah, fuck. That is what I'm. That is just the most insane fucking shit I've ever fucking seen in my life. I can't with this bullshit, bro. I'm not even looking at the charts anymore. If it stops me out, it stops me out. I'm not even fucking caring anymore. It is what it is. Biggest stop hunt in the Namaskaram. Namaste, bro. Biggest fucking stop hunt I've ever seen. Oh my goodness, that's just I was complimenting Asia session, bro, in this price action. I was fucking complimenting it, and then it goes and does this bullshit. Oh my goodness, bro. We've already we've created a 5 minute breaker block too. I'm done with this bullshit. Yeah, we are going to be creating all-time highs and running them tomorrow. I hopefully, if that's the case, if we're reversing, and then I'm going to be trading and being fully fucking tilted during the New York session. I need to end stream, bro. I can't handle this bullshit. Oh my goodness, bro. It's really happening. Donnie AL up 450. Good shit, bro. Glad you caught the longs. Trust me, we're going to push lower now. Trust me. Caught a crazy long Donnie AL. Good shit, bro. Be ready to exit because the shorts are coming, though. Real shit. Ah, fuck, dude. I don't get a literally no break from this bullish price action. It doesn't even seem strong, bro. Like, sure, the slope is like fucking negative the way it's going up so high, but damn, like, give us a break, bro. Fuck. I think that was a stop hunt Price was wanting to do. I think that was it. I hope that was it, bro, because we have some fucking equal highs right here that if we want to fucking finish me off for today, bro, we want to just go there. This is just annoying, dude. This is annoying. I was in a lot of profit, bro. A lot of fucking profit, but yeah, that's proof that the Nasdaq really, really just does not like to fucking be generous. I've seen these types of trades pan out several hours, so I'm prepared to stay up as long as need be. I am prepared. I don't give a fuck. Not really doing much tomorrow except school. So, yeah. I added to my runner. Nice, Sophie. This was a stop hunt, bro, and now we have these equal lows, and I'm tempted to add. Tempted to add, but I've been through enough tonight. Fuck that. We are not adding for shit, and we are just holding on. I want to add 3 micros, though, to be honest. I'm going to add 3. And yeah. Stop loss was already 500 anyways, so yeah. Chinta Matkaro. I don't know what that means, to be honest. I've heard it so many times, though. I've heard it so many fucking times. Excuse my language. Sea Dog, yo. Classic Sea Dog entrance into chat. What's good, bro? How you doing? How's your night going? Also, I need to better my mood, bro. I need to better my mood, man. This trade has not been going according to plan. It did for the first hour and a half, but after that, it's been a fucking shit show. This price action happened at 8:04 p.m. It is now 9:06, so officially 1 hour 2 minutes since the lowest point of price, and we're just fucking cooking my shit, you know. Are you on Combine or XFA? Been in New York, so I've missed your past live. Ah, okay, yeah. Hey, New York session is good. You can do both New York and Asia, though. You know, maybe you've actually been in New York, which would be cool. You know, that's nice. Happy that you're traveling, getting to see places, so that's cool. And I'm gonna add 2 more to this, and yeah, it's officially a 1-3, and at this point, if the trade doesn't work out, that's okay. But I'm confident about my equal lows, so yeah, I'll let this go. I'll let the price do what it wants to do. I want to see us displace below this. This is like the ultimate, like if we displace below this, then my stop loss will be practically break even with this high, you know. That's like, you know, practically break even, you know. But yeah, we'll see. It's a big trade. It's one of my bigger ones, but yeah. Not like legit in New York. Okay, that's cool. Nice. Traveling, seeing places. Nice. I have not been outside the confines of my hometown in a minute. So yeah, but I do travel sometimes. So that's cool, bro. Good stuff. What were you doing in New York, Sea Dog? Just curious. Also, this stop hunt is like delicious, bro. I'm gonna freaking put a little. There's only 2 ways this can end: profitable or unprofitable, right? Yeah. Stop hunt. Top right. There we go. Yeah, this seems logical to me. If anything, this seems logical to me. So yeah, and I'm gonna whip up the practice account and take. This is a practice account, by the way. So do not do this. Right, this is a practice account. I'm taking five on the practice. That's just a practice, though. This is literally a practice account. Do not ever do that on a real account. You could, once you reach the amount of size that you are comfortable trading. That's a practice one, though. That's a practice. Went up to see the financial district and see the tree and lights with my girl. Nice. That's nice. Yeah, good to... That's good, bro. That's nice. The financial district is... Bro, that's like world wonder, bro. Should be included on the list, honestly. Literally a world wonder. I'm going to eliminate this breaker block. We've traded through it too many times for it to count for anything at this point. We have an order block here, technically. Bullish order block, that is. So if we trade back inside of it, then I'm ultra bearish. Lately, we haven't been respecting order blocks, though, on higher time frame order blocks on the Asia session. That's just something I've noticed. So I might stop looking at them, to be honest. Like, not even as a whole, but just like selectively choosing ones that work in my favor. Yes, sir. Yeah, it was wild as fuck. What you mean it was wild as fuck, bro? Oh no, I'm playing. Oh wait, yeah, the financial district. Yeah, man, that shit must have been wild. You must have seen like insane day traders. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I want to go there one day. That sounds like a cool little vacation. It would be a vacation because, I mean, it would be a vacation because I guess you wouldn't be trading while there, or maybe you would. I don't know, but man, sometimes we need a break from trading, bro. Shit can get stressful, but then when you take a break, you miss too much, and then bam, back to the FOMO. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's the type of shit I don't like to see. But this trade might take a very, very long time to work out tonight. I might be streaming for a nice little 4.5 hours. That's probably what I'm gonna. I'm at 3 hours right now, 3 hours 10 minutes, and I think both. Laugh. No, it's crazy. That is a crazy statement to say, but yeah. No. We'll see what the fuck happens here, but hopefully nothing much. I need my tissue box. Little chest pump. Oh damn! So you were out the whole week, but you still tuned in last week though. I remember. So I only missed out on 2 days for real. So not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. And also like, don't feel fucking pressured to join the live streams, bro. Do it at your own disclosure. I mean, own discretion, whatever time you have, you know. I need to drink more water, bro. I've just been getting cooked. Looking swole? Thank you, bro. Nah, my arms, bro. They're cooked. They're chopped. I need to do better on arms. Biceps gotta lock in on the triceps a little bit too. I've been using the 45s when I do tricep dips. Shit's been pretty helpful. It's been getting my triceps bigger. Also, chest dips are things, so those are nice. So I'm gonna invert the scale and just analyze this. Yeah, this is just an egregious stop hunt, bro. Fuck, bro. Oh, it makes me look like a terrible trader too because I moved my stop loss 1,000 times. But I mean, fuck it, we ball, bro. Like this is just a crazy stop hunt, and I think we will be. I hope that we will be balling very soon, bro. It's not every day that I take a 3 contract Asia trade, but shit. It's actually never. I never do that bullshit, but yeah. Like I said, there we go. I feel good now about the trade. I feel good, so I'm going to move my stop loss back down. Now, this would not be a stop hunt, but rather a continuation higher if we come back and stop me out. That's what I'm thinking. But either way, we need to draw our fib, and we need to figure out what level we're going to go to. So manipulation leg. Now, this is a manipulation leg, right, on a 3-minute probably. On a 1 minute, the manipulation leg's a little bit shorter. Just like training for consistency is key. You gonna, yeah, real shit. Yeah, consistency in the gym, bro, is always key. Consistency in anything, honestly. Gotta just apply it. Oh, hell no. Is my Wi-Fi gone? Okay, no, we're good. So, let's take a look, right? We were talking about standard deviation. You gonna lob a 50 on it? Nah. Practice account, let's take a look. That this is a practice account trade. I'm taking the same trade on both, honestly, but this is a practice account one. And no, this one's a practice account, the 50 micros. I'd just be trolling on that shit. But yeah, this is just it's an A+ setup to me, but it's also like a annoyance trade, like fuck, like how could price betray me for so long, But either way, let's go back to this. So let's take a look at standard deviation. This is what I want to do. Swing high, swing low, manipulation leg. Either way, this looks like I could move my take profit here, but I'm just not going to. I want to take my profits appropriately, safely, kind of non-greedily, but I've been greedy this whole trade. ICT doesn't work. All right, bro. That's nice. You can stick to that theory, but I just won't be listening to that, to be honest, because I've seen ICT work, and you know, if I trailed my stop losses, I wouldn't be complaining because then I'd take the re-entry here after getting trailed, stop hunted here. So yeah, shit happens, bro. Shit happens. But yeah, just ICT does work though. ICT definitely does work in my opinion. So let's take a look though. With the standard deviation projection. Up LMFA. I know exactly why you're laughing, bro. Fuck. Excuse my language, bro. I gotta really stop cursing. I got a problem. I got a really bad problem. But let's take a look here. Standard deviation, swing high, swing low. We can do it on the 5-minute swing high to swing low. I feel like that's the most appropriate. Bro, come on. My chart is literally lagging, bro. I'm gonna stay on the 1 minute just because my chart's lagging today. I don't know what's going on, but if I switch time frames, it's just lagging. So it's like I don't want to deal with that, to be honest. You know, I don't want to deal with it. But standard deviation projection says -2 is the best level, right? So that's probably what we're going to target. And I have the equilibrium of this sell side, right? This sell side and this sell side marked out for where we could potentially draw to. I'm taking my profits here. I've already added enough to this position. Oh, excuse me, I keep burping. But either way, if we were to do standard deviation from here to here, or maybe a little bit shorter, probably here to here, where would we reach? Same place. So all these manipulation legs are kind of telling us like, okay, standard deviation projection, this is the liquidity. This is the draw on liquidity, at least from a bearish standard deviation projection point of view. So that's just what I'm looking at. He trades on a real account, but he also takes practice trades. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. I take a lot of practice trades. New York session, I'm practicing a lot. It's just, man, discipline, man. Discipline is just the one thing I feel like my game lacks, you know. Very open about my discipline. You'll see me on stream. You know, I'm not going to end stream and go make some bad decisions. I'll do it on stream so everyone can watch. This is the practice trade. By the way, 50 micros is just a troll little practice trade. And then this is a real trade. So yeah, we'll see. Okay, now since we're back in business of shorts, I'm gonna stand up. Turtles trade. Don't gotta be negative, don't gotta take personal attacks. I can tell that you might be a little bit emotional when it comes to trading just off the fact that you're calling ICT gibberish. First off, I never trash indicators, although I trade in ICT. I've just said that's not my personal preference. So, I mean, you should maintain respect, if anything. Stick to indicators. Good luck with everything, though. Like Op said. Be respectful, bro. Be respectful. But honestly, I like seeing people in chat that have varying opinions so we can debate. But yeah, indicators didn't work for me, so I found something that did. So yeah. Damn, I'm still in drawdown. Kaido, you had the 651 entry, right? You're barely in drawdown. Wait, no, you're not even in draw. Oh, wait. Kaido, what's your entry? Kaido, what is your entry, bro? I'm just curious. Also, I could have averaged up, but nah, we're not playing that game. Y'all understand the indicators are based on mathematical equations. Jim Simons knows a thing too about that. So I understand you're trying to sound tactical and smart by saying that, but honestly, I don't care. Like, mathematical equations, bro, like, my ass. Like, honestly, sure they are. I agree they are, but my ass in terms of, like, everybody, if that's the case, everyone would be rich using indicators. Why is that not the case? It's because indicators are what everyone uses, and they're adaptive to price. By interpreting price before it does what it does, right, which is what ICT allows us to do, find the draw on liquidity, your indicator would tell you that this is the draw on liquidity after, like, price reaches through the equilibrium of the entire price range. So, like, that's why I just don't like indicators. So, yeah. No one is being... I added a contract at the order block. Which order block? Oh, which order block? Tell me the price level, Kaido. And tell me the candle time that formed the order block. No one is being negative. I have a differing opinion. I'm pointing out the obvious transparency. The transparency is not obvious to me. You're literally just saying ICT's gibberish. That's negative to me. You're trashing somebody else's strategy. But either way, I enjoy this little debate. So yeah, I enjoy it. Let's keep talking. Let's keep talking. How would you know that? You don't even know what indicators I use? I agree with that. I don't. But I know which indicators I used to use. So yeah. Trade's coming back on me. We're testing this fair value gap, it seems. But honestly, this fair value gap kind of seems invalid at this point. Bro, we might just have another stop hunt, dude. And I might just have to end the session, break even. If we just come down here, I might just exit. I'm getting really fed up with the price action. Getting extremely fed up with it. Yeah, I'm getting stop hunted, and this is sad. This is pretty sad to watch, in my opinion. I really don't like this. I feel like we're just gonna stop me out and then move. So I'm gonna move my stop loss here. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. No, I'm playing. I'm keeping it at the same place. I've been too greedy the whole night. How would you 21,640 the order block we added on? 21,640. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, no, those added contracts are, yeah, we're kind of getting chopped around now. Yo, Kaidos, I'm not gonna lie, we might be cooked on this trade idea. We might be cooked. The way price is trading up now, like, dude, it's just not something you want to see. We inverted a fair value gap too. It looks like a red day for me. I mean, I had over 1,000 in profit, but shit, I didn't take my profits, and now I'm learning a harsh lesson. I disagree. At the end of the day, trading is difficult, and that is why everyone is not successful at it. As for indicators, ICT, Elliott wave, whatever, there are good traders that have done it all. That's a great way of looking at it, Pineapple Pete. Thank you. That's a great way of looking at it. Very positive attitude, and yeah, absolutely, I agree with that 100%. Looks like we're gonna come up and just, man, this is so AIDS, bro. This is really just fucking terrible. I feel like we're gonna take my stop loss. I just see it coming, and yeah, I've been greedy today. So if it punishes me, then I go to sleep. At Turtles Trades, I love everything I found in TA, all of it. So yeah, I don't know what TA is. No, the CRT model is gonna work. Trust. Facts. It's gonna work, Kaido. Fractals are multi-time frame. You gotta understand all of them in momentum, real time to put understanding on the Elliott wave pattern. I used to trade Elliott wave. It didn't work for me. It's closing in the 4-hour Friday candle range. Okay, Kaido. So yeah. I mean, fuck. I'm so conflicted on where to put my stop loss, bro. Oh, I don't want to keep a $500 stop loss, but yeah. I mean, I just want to fucking let the stop hunts happen, dude. Oh, this has been such a treacherous and torturous night for me, dude. Oh my gosh. It doesn't even look bearish, bro. I mean, it doesn't even look bullish. It's an inverted scale, by the way. There's so much liquidity, bruh. My emotions are really being exposed in full system. Oh, technical analysis. How long have you been in the trade? Let's actually take a look, bro. I entered down here. No, wait. My actual entry was over here. So it's been almost 3 hours. Almost 3 hours. Wow, almost 3 hours? What the fuck? Wait. Oh, that's crazy. I mean, I trust it, Kaido. I definitely trust it. My equal lows are there. I'm not letting myself get stopped out. Like whatever happens, I'm not letting myself get stopped out. Like I will put it at a safe spot and go to sleep if anything. But Elliott wave didn't work for you, bro. Yeah, it didn't work for me. I didn't trade it properly. If anything, you know, I doubt you understand Elliott wave accurately. I mean, I understood it. I just didn't apply it properly, probably. But now, if you don't get stopped out, you are wrong. You're going to sleep, bro. Saeed, funny guy. Op says, Turtle Trades, you have to be really arrogant to say that ICT doesn't work. Everything works. There are people who trade ICT concepts that have made millions. So, I mean, you can stick to your opinion. Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, everything works at the end of the day. It's about who's trading it and who's disciplined enough to trade it. Oh, man. These equal highs are something that I feel like will tap in later in the week. and I'll move my stop at the candle close. I'll move my stop loss there at the candle close. There are a lot of rules says turtle trades. I know, I've studied them. I mean, don't listen to me, but I'm gonna trust this. Okay, I already read that. Turtles trade says at op. All I see is the kids who trade ICT and make $30 a day. I mean, I'm living proof that that's just not true. Wait, three? I don't know if yeah, Donnie. Wait, what do you mean, Donnie? What do you mean, wait, three? What is the three talking about? Op says LMFAO. I personally know people who make like 30 to 40K a month. Same here, bro. I mean, like, I know people who trade crypto who make like millions a year, you know? Like, dude, like, there's people who make money doing everything, bro. So, like, there's no point in knocking someone for trading a certain strategy that you're unfamiliar with. You know what I mean? Based off the way you talk, I feel like you've never seen a mentorship video from ICT. Something like that, you know? Don't call it gibberish, just understand it if you get the time to. You're looking at kids. Yeah, you're exactly. Pineapple Pete says, "You're no way. I'm not leaving. I will make some rice now." Thank you for staying in the call, Pineapple Pete. I mean the live stream. Feels like a call. Who've been trading for like 2 months. Donnie says that's low-key crazy. It really edged you at take profit, dude. I know. Look at this. Really look at that. It's terrible, dude. It's literally sad to witness. Asian session, time to make rice. Bro's cooking that rice. I already ate my dinner. Full of rice, by the way. Full of rice. I always eat rice. Good carbs. Good protein if you put quinoa in it. You already know. Bro, this Chiefs Chargers game is like egregious. Like, it's so boring, bro. There's nothing going on in the game. Watching football and trading. That's it. That's the degenerate lifestyle that I've become accustomed to. Ah, man. This fair value gap is a good point of contention. I don't want to see it on my chart anymore, though. And I don't want to see this on my chart. Don't want to see the stop hunt is there. That's fine. This inverse fair value gap is there. That's fine as well. It's really important in my opinion. This is what I want to see get traded below with displacement. Yeah, this has been a rough night. It was good. It was bad, and yeah, I don't know. It's everything in between. I don't know. Have you ever heard of Tick? No, I haven't. I did 60 to 70 hours of ICT videos some 5 years ago. Pineapple Pete, I was not referring to you. I was referring to Turtles Trade, but that's actually crazy, you know. I don't think I've done a lot of like market research, back testing and everything, but I don't think I've consumed that much of ICT's actually no, I definitely have with the 2024 mentorship. But dude, that's good, bro. I can tell you're like someone who's knowledgeable about trading. You know, you're probably a disciplined trader, and I'm glad you're participating in chat. Thankful. Low bearish fair value gap here. Tick is how you sync your indicators. Okay. I mean, that's not useful to me, but that's cool. That's interesting. Turtles Trade, look at your Twitch. You're doing 10-point scalps, LMFAO. I hit 100 points on NQ in New York session. We not the same. Yo, hey, let's be humble. Let's be humble about our profits. It's all good. People trade different styles, you know. Whatever works long term. You know what I mean? Definitely been a rough trading session, though. This Asia session has great price action. It's just edging me, bro. Literally. Pause. Disciplined. I have plenty of room for improvement. We all do. Turtles Trade says that's not true, but okay. Yo, this is so stupid, bro. This is like, bro. I'm not calling you stupid, Turtles Trade, but like, I don't know, like whatever is going on, bro. It's just kind of dumb in the chat. Ah, man, I could have just taken my profits and been on with my day. Shit would have been a nice little trading session, but nope, it's been extended by ages, bro. Ages, I'm telling you. This is kind of the inversion I needed, but it's still not a strong inversion. It's a pretty weak one. It's not even inverted yet, actually. So yeah. Everyone, please hit that subscribe button. I'm trying to get to 500 by the end of December. Might be unrealistic, but you know, I don't really care. It's unrealistic. Let's do it though. Thank you guys. Hope y'all are entertained with this trading, and hope you guys learned something about ICT trading. So yeah. I risked 10 to make 25 in my Twitch. Nice. Your link, by the way. I shorted the top in 2022 and held all the way till October. I'm not doing that. That's nice, but I mean, I feel like you could just make so much more not doing that, bro. But that's good, Turtles Trade. That's actually interesting, and I would like to find out how you did it. Attention all passengers, the chat hijack operation was unsuccessful. Please stand by for future instructions. Pete's a funny guy. Pete is a funny guy. Pineapple Pete. It's just simple. Yeah, interesting name. I bought the bottom in COVID. Turtles Trade, bro, if you're looking for us to compliment you, it's not going to happen. You're probably not the only person that did it. You're definitely a smart guy for catching the bottom, and that's good. But, you know, everyone loaded up on stocks, let's be real. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, not only is the trade boring, the NFL game is boring too, bro. What's fun, bro? What's fun at this point? What is fun, dude? Telling you, bro, if we just take this low and displace below it, I will move the stop loss to a safe location. Okay, alright, action. Action off this candle. 1917 and 1918, volume balance may kill your short, big fella. Bless up, Vish. Yo, Faction, you're funny. I like that was funny. No, I'm not laughing at like what you said. I'm laughing at the way you said it. Bless up, Vish, and also like big fella. That was a funny way of saying it. But you know, I mean, I don't really like volume imbalance. I mean, wait, did you say volume imbalance? 1917. So let's go to 1917. 1918. All right, let's be real, bro. There's volume imbalances not only there, but like we have another one right here. Come on, bro. Like you can't be judging the entire trade off of one volume imbalance, dude. I don't support that. Neither do I respect it, respectfully. Adding a contract and going to sleep, wish me luck. You don't need luck, bro. You need these equal lows. You don't need luck. You need the equal lows, dude. You need the equal lows, bro. That's what we need, man. That's what we need. Do further retracement. Been calling it. I alerted everyone to buy Zom 10 cents for the bottom. I don't know what that is, bro, if I'm gonna be honest. Let me stop being, but that, hey, let's be real though. Good shit, Turtles Trade. I'm gonna tell you right now, you telling us all of your successful and nice positions and living in the past, right? It doesn't impress anyone. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's cool, it sounds nice, but it's kind of like that guy who peaked in high school who just talks about his good old days, you know? Respectfully. Let me stop being toxic. Turtles Trade, good stuff, man. Wish you all the best in your journey. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Wish you all the best, bro. Hope you do great things. At 10 a.m. Adding a con going to sleep. Wish me luck at 10 a.m. I told you all to buy WMT at $43. You didn't tell me anything. I don't even think. You've been in the. I don't know if you've been in the stream previously. Actually, Turtles Trade. I recognize a lot of people. But I don't recognize you, so I don't think you've told me to do anything. You didn't tell me to buy Bitcoin at 4. By y'all, like you got to refer to your audience, bro. Not us. We aren't your audience, bro. Come on. PM. So I can see the live calls. What time is there now, Vish? What time is there now, Vish? What do you mean? I'm just looking for. This was a stop hunt, and now looking for lower prices. But yeah. ExxonMobil. I will come and remind you to respect those 1 minute volume balances. I'll be back in 30 minutes. So I'm going to put a vertical line on my chart for when you'll be back. It is 22:05, right? So 22:05, you will be back. Whew. Come on, guys, just say it. No, I like that you're giving me a heads up, and I'm appreciative of it. And I think this might just be a regular old sweep, but um, yeah, this was kind of what I was looking for. He said he'll be back in 30 minutes, and honestly, bro, the way it looks right now, you might be right, dude. You might be right. Because holy shit. Where you live? What time now? Oh, I'm in the east, so it is 9:35 p.m. Eastern timing for me. Got school tomorrow. Got to wake up at 5:45 a.m. But this stream is just simply more important to me right now. Okay, how about if I tell you the market is going to crash on exactly 3/20/2025? No, don't change your energy. I won't. I won't, faction. That's my fault. I will not. 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 No, you're right. You're right. I should not change my energy. I'm still looking at those equal lows, and I think price is due for a retracement. But I'm gonna take a look at those one more time. I mean, faction, are you in on longs then? What's your position? Are you not in a position? Then what are you looking for? Same energy, big fella. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I can't look shook. I can't look shook. Op wants to see the live calls, Turtles trade. You gotta provide those, bro. Come on. Put the link in the chat. No, I'm playing. Don't self promo in the chat, please. I will ban you. I'll ban you, Turtles trade, just because you were negative earlier. Anyone else can self promo though. No, I'm just kidding. Do whatever you want in the chat. Just don't be saying crazy slurs or anything bad. Bro, it sucks when you're trading and the shotties don't hit you back. How about if I tell you the market is going to reach a relative top and start the pullback on this Friday? Then that would be crazy. But I just don't trade with that type of model, bro. Like, this is what I'm trading with, equal lows. That's just what I'm looking at, bro. Like, I'm not interested in thing one and thing two occurring, like, what's the most immediate draw on liquidity? I want to make my money and chill for the night. I don't want to stress. So yeah. Fortune telling. Facts. He's a fortune teller. There are swings but no trades. I'll go sloppy toppy tonight. Smoke break, don't y'all leave. I'll be back for sure. You shouldn't be smoking, bro. Bad for you and bad for your lungs. Your family will cry. No, I'm playing. But either way, there are swings, right? But either way, I think the market isn't choppy. I actually like how the market behaved today. I called the move up, had a practice trade that I talked about right here, right here on this order block. And we swept buy side and we immediately reversed, which is also what I called live earlier in the stream. I've been live for 3 hours, 40 minutes. So, I can assure you, bro, I've been on the charts for the last 4 hours. Even before the live, I was on the charts for like 10, 15 minutes. So it's total 4 hours today. I can tell you, bro, I don't feel like the market's choppy today. I just feel like it's having good stop hunts that are testing the patience of those willing to hold. But also, I can definitely tell you that I've been an emotional and petty trader today. I am only down 100 on the session, and I'm in my final trade of the day regardless, so yeah. Wouldn't be the first time I've told the future. Okay. Nice. I'm a self-promo my OnlyFans. Bro, that Sophie Rain thing of 43 million, bro. Some of these simps, dude, it gets bad, bro. It gets bad. 4 million from one guy. Dude, imagine, bro. Imagine being that one guy who, like, built a nice, successful business or inherited some type of money and spending it on a girl online, bro. That's just, like, as Stephen A. Smith did a whole, like, report on this on his YouTube. Stephen A. Smith, the sports reporter, he said he must be the horniest man in America. Like, objectively, he's the horniest man in America. That shit is pretty bad, though, either way. It's pretty terrible, I feel like it kind of shows signs that, society is falling into traps that they shouldn't, right? Like, paying for somebody's OnlyFans is just, it's terrible. It's not something that, and I'm saying it's terrible because to me it sounds like a sin, bro. Like, you're supporting degeneracy, and I don't want to be like on some red pill final boss shit, but we can all tell what's bad for society and what's good for society, and that's terrible. I said Trump would win the election. I mean, we kind of all saw that by the polls, bro. Let's be real. But not be the president in 2020. Okay, and I said Trump. Okay, so you're a fortune teller. We fucking get it. Like, come on, bro. Like, let me ban this dude from the chat because I just don't want to see him again, bro. Respectfully, it's kind of annoying. I don't like people who just have such a large ass ego like that. Expect everyone to care. I'm gonna. You can see you can watch the live, bro, but you just won't be in the chat, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna stand on business, bro. Respectfully, hide user on this channel. No more chats from Turtles Trade. I enjoyed it while you were here, bro. But you kind of just like your self prom was egregious, and also it's kind of stupid. Like okay, bro, you saw that Trump was gonna be the president. We all fucking saw that. Let's be real. If this is all true, you would be a multi-millionaire in the hundreds of millions. Yeah, exactly. Let's be real. That's why I hit him, bro. Like, let's not just fall for this bullshit ass stuff. Donnie AL says that's so bad. Yeah, dude, it is terrible. It's signs of a declining, like, I don't want to say declining society. That's too negative, but you know, to an extent. NQ has current daily range of 44.25 handles. Chop City, big fella. Yo, stop calling me big fella, bro. I'm a little fella, bro. I'm literally a little fella. My biceps need work. Hold on. Yeah, my biceps need a lot of work. But dude, like, I didn't change my energy though. I didn't change my energy. Faction 24. I did not change my energy. Okay, my rice and lentils are cooking. What did I miss? Oh man, look at what you missed. We're getting favorable price action now. After the stop hunt, marked it out, held through, and yeah. Get the fuck out, Turtle Trader. Yeah, real shit. Yay, it's working. Hope it hits these equal lows now. Yeah, Sophie, thank you for still sticking around. I know your trade concluded. You were smart, and I really respected that you took your trade off here. That's what I should have done. I wouldn't be, I literally would be like nicely laying down in bed, studying for my quiz tomorrow, watching the NFL game, but no. We had to be stressed for another hour, 2 hours. So yeah, hey, we're locked in though. Stupid me for adding contracts. I was in drawdown for a bit. Don't even worry. You're good now, right? Hey, you over there showing them gains. Good work. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I've been hitting the gym for a few years. It's important to me. Sentimental at this point. Second home type shit. Third home. Saeed says, bro. Yo, I'm not even gonna lie. This has been a greedy trade, but there are things that you just need to see work. Like you just need to see them in the Asia session. Now we're extending past the Asia session at like almost like I don't want to see this trade extend past 12 a.m. I hope it doesn't. That would be so fucking annoying, to be honest. Excuse my language, by the way. I've been cursing insanely today. Oh, back to the weekly gap. Nice, man. We're literally sticking on it right now. Yeah, it is what it is. No, I added to my runners. Okay. All right. You didn't get stopped out though, right, Sophie? Bro, Turtle Trades caught the lows for all stocks low. Dude, he's a fortune teller, bro. He does everything right, nothing wrong, and he comes into random live streams like mine and brags about it, right? So let's be real, like people like that, dude, like they live on the internet. They don't live outside the internet, and I don't know, dude. Like I was saying earlier, and I don't want to generalize and say people like that and shit like that, but like I was saying earlier, bro, like type of motherfucker that peaked in high school. Back in high school, my bench was 415. Like back in high school, I played on the football team. Back in high school, I pulled all the cheerleaders. That type of person, you know what I mean? That type of bullshit. Glad chat's been active though. He made shit a little bit more fun. Going to sleep laters. I'll see you, Donnie. Thank you for tuning in, bro. You had a funny little statement about OnlyFans. Prompted the Sophie Rain conversation. I know y'all probably heard about that. 43 million. More than 43 million. So a lot more than more than like a lot of NBA players. That OnlyFans shit, bro, like shit needs to be shut down respectfully. Sure, people are getting their bag, but is it moral? Is OnlyFans moral, guys? In my opinion, no, not at all. But let me know what y'all think. You mean the jocks and the bullies? Yeah, exactly. The motherfuckers that approach you and say, give me your lunch money. But that shit really only happens in Disney movies. You don't really see that in real life, to be honest. Nobody has ever, I've never seen that shit. Like, give me your lunch money. Nerd. Like, shit like that. I've never seen that. Let's be real. I can't lie. Some of the world is in shambles. That's real shit. Faction says he trashed and lame as hell for that Vish. He was trying to steal your crowd slash people. Yeah, bro. I mean, I don't even think about it like that. Like, it's just the negativity that he brought, and also like the stupidity. Like, dude, if you're going to be predicting everything, like, don't be in my chat. Then be in fucking make your own chat. Go make your own thing that you know that millions of people will tune into because you're never wrong, right? So people who are unable to admit that they're wrong in some cases, those people have the biggest reality check coming their way. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, it used to be me for a long time. He can still see the video, he can still watch the live. He's just not in the, he just can't talk in the chat anymore. He trashed and laid his hell for that. Yeah, OnlyFans never looked at it. Exactly, bro. I feel like us traders, bro, we have to be disciplined. We have to be on our P's and Q's, keeping our health like the finest that we can, So trading is a game of all aspects. So yeah. Trade's coming back on me just a bit, but shit, it is what it is. We formed a fair value gap down here. Bullish fair value gap too, so that's not very nice. But yeah, I mean, displacement lower from this low. That's why I was so confident to move my stop loss to where it is now. So yeah, shit happens. Whatever happens, happens, right? Um, let's see. Vish a better man than me. I had no dip. I had to dip because I was gonna start the BO2 shit talk for real. Shit talk for real. Yo, that's funny. That's funny. I know how that Black Ops 2 talk gets because man, those Xbox game chats back in the day, bro, that shit used to be insane, bro. Most vile shit ever said in there ever. If that ever gets out, bro, fucking 50,000 life sentences. Boom. Everyone's getting cooked. Did you block him? Nah, I just removed him from the chat. He can still watch. Not to mention God or anything, but there will be a day where all these people will stand in front of God and they will not have any answer. I agree with that. Yeah, I'm a very religious person, so I think like we're all answerable to a higher being. So yeah, gotta respect all religions, but some people, man, like reality checks are on their way. Dude, this new week opening gap, dude. My gosh, I could have just taken partials there if anything. But the way we're bouncing now is just so freaking irritating, dude. It's y'all have been seeing, the trade for tonight. It's just atrocious. It's annoying what's happening. I feel like just exiting and calling it a day, but I'm not gonna exit on an up close candle, especially when we're on a short. I'll give it some time. But definitely looks like a reversal to me. Definitely looks like we're gonna come take these equal highs. It definitely doesn't look good. It definitely does not look like this isn't something you want to see in a downtrend. I guess say like I don't really like to use that word, but yeah, bro, getting cooked. I'm tempted to add 2 more contracts to this, but I'm just like no, I'm too tired to. For the OF creators, yeah. Not even the OF creators, but yeah, OF creators, man. I don't want to even blame the people that consume the content because they're just horny, bro, at that point. Like, it's pretty bad, too, obviously, like, to consume OnlyFans content, but the OnlyFans creators, they're the ones who create the trap in the first place, right? And it doesn't even stem from OnlyFans. There's, like, variants of OnlyFans, like, like other websites. So, like, they're, like, all this type of shit is just bad in general, point blank. We are now in the literal, like, fuck, how long has it been since I started stream? 650, 750, 850. We're now in the third macro of the stream, bro. It's been a 3-hour, 50-minute stream, dude. Everyone, please hit the subscribe button. We are locked in on this trade, regardless of the outcome. It's been a great stream, and I'm going to continue until this trade ends and concludes, but I'm really hoping that whatever happens, this trade ends nicely. But at the end of the day, my hope only goes so far. We got 15 minutes before my return. Oh man, Faction, you're completely right, dude. I didn't change my energy when I should have. I should have just taken profits. Boom, no, I'm playing. I'm gonna stick to my theory, but I think you very well could be right, But I'm not gonna let it influence. I guess like I still have time in this trade until the remainder of your return. 15 minutes. But the way we just traded back into this range, like it wouldn't be wrong of me to just exit and just call it a night. Like, I've been like saying that the whole night, edging y'all. Pause. Nah, yeah. If the voice chats ever got out, 100K people are cooked, bro. More for sure, more than 100,000 people. Vish, we got 15 minutes before. Yeah, I already talked about that, bro. I'd love if trading had a voice channel for when you enter a position. Nah, that would be bad because then you'd just be influenced, you know. That would you would be influenced by other people. I don't like that idea, to be honest. Start cooking people alive, but yeah, no, certain people, man, I would get in those voice chats, just go crazy on them. Failed at the weekly gap, Twilight Zone. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, it hit the equilibrium of the new week opening gap, and now it's bouncing. This is just absolutely sad. Like I really do feel bad watching this price action. I'm genuinely just fucked up right now. I don't know what to say about this. Holy shit! He's back. Turtle's back. That's real dedication. But now he's just preaching all the time. Nah, Turtles Trades is a funny guy. He gets to stay now. He gets to stay. Hey, Turtle Trades, please sub on that alt account though. Man, that's funny though. That's funny as fuck. Shawty says, "What's good, Shawty? What's good, bro? How you doing?" Why you didn't take profit though or break even? Never let winners become losers. It's a little bit too late. But thank you for letting me know because yeah, you're right. Well, it would probably take another 20 minutes for my rice to finish cooking. Man, get that rice cooked, eat up, and yeah, come back to the stream whenever ready. Don't let me get on your ass for real, bro. But now let the one who has a money bag take it, and likewise a knapsack, and let the one who has no sword sells. Bro, Turtles, please get out, bro. I don't really care if you're preaching the Bible. I have no problem with that. It's just like you're a little spammer, bro. I'm actually dying. No way, bro took the time out of his day to do that. Real shit. Turtle, don't make me cook you. How much you make today? Nothing. Literally lost 100 so far. Sorry. Pineapple Pete, Turtle back. We all get swords. Nice. If he chill, we chill, man. But before, bro was bugging. Yeah, real shit. He was. Pineapple Pete says, no, I use a rice cooker. It beeps. We eat. Nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what rice cookers do. Yeah, for mine, it has like a little flip, like just like make a quick little noise. By the way, this looks like bullish price action to me. It's pretty obvious that we're bullish now. I mean, we've literally flipped and reversed and just left equal lows. I mean, we've probably swept them on ES, if anything, but it's super frustrating to see this type of shit. It's super frustrating, you know. We did have SMT, but this is literally just a range day. And yeah, I think I'm going to be exiting this trade for fucking $100 profit. At least it's profit, right? Do I fold now? I can't throw in the towel like that though. I didn't even give this trade a chance. I gave it 3 hours, but fuck. How much you make today? Nothing. ICT summary. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, bro might actually be him. He's a stock market maker. Here we go. Here we are again. Another macro. Yeah, we're here yet again, Sophie. Oh man, I really wanted a lot more from this trading session, bro. But damn, this is really sad and painful. This is really sad. I haven't got up and used the bathroom in the last 3 hours, 53 minutes. Profit is profit, says Turtles Trader. I agree. But I also, yeah, I agree. I just agree, honestly. I can't even say anything about that. Bro, bitch me. Where are your profits? Should have headed that one. He had that one guy's warning about the reversal. I knew it was happening, but he decided to mute me. Yo, Turtles is funny, bro. Turtles is a funny ass dude, bro. I knew it was happening, but you muted me. You're so mean. That's just what I can imagine, bro. Just typing this shit furiously off camera. You muted me. This type of shit, bro, is too funny. Oh my goodness. The way we traded back up, 5 minute, man, I'm just looking super fucking. I mean, it looks so bearish on the 5 minute too, like with the sweeps. I don't know what this is, by the way. I think we just failed to load some candles, so I'm gonna reload my page. Turtles are traders is actually he's actually just a fucking troll. He's really just a troll, bro. Practice account trade is 50 micros, nice. Yeah, turtles are traders is a troll. He is. It's just so obvious, bro. Is trolling. And the winner of the I Told You So award goes to Pineapple Pete. This was what you were saying earlier, bro. Real shit. He's a troll. Y'all can ignore him if you want to, but I'm not gonna block him from chat again. Um, he's really dedicated for making the new account, so I appreciate that. You didn't close the trade? No, I did not. Study that shit after stream, bro. Mad love, I'm out. We go and connect and chop it up for sure. Bless up. Absolutely, faction. And if you want to connect, bro, maybe do a live stream together sometime. Hop on Instagram and just give me a follow. Same at VishTradez, right? And yeah, you staying up till London session? If I have to, if I fucking have to, I will, bro. Why you ain't warn us about? Yo, crazy statement, but chill, bro. But yeah, honestly, this guy is like a whole fortune teller, if anything. And yeah, we'll keep him. He's a funny guy. He's a troll, at least. I told you so, turtle trades. But we are not one of those who shrink back and are destroyed, but of those who have faith and preserve their souls. Says turtles are traders. You know, I would take you seriously, bro, if your username wasn't turtles are traders. Saeed says, I want to stream with you, bro. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Text me on Instagram. We'll set something up. I want to stream with more subscribers, and yeah, we'll get to work on that, bro. Glad you've been in the chat, Saeed. I've peeped you coming into the chat almost every time, so I appreciate you, and we'll definitely run something, dude. Figure something out. Let me know. Fuck. This is a 2 minute order block. 2 minute order block, bullish. It looks like we're gonna push higher to take out these equal highs, if anything. But the stop hunt, bro, is so fucking convincing to me, man. Excuse my language, bro. Fuck, bro. I'm so done with this bullshit ass price action. You don't need to block anyone. Well, almost anyone. Yeah, real shit. Turtle Trey's the type of guy to say easy peasy lemon squeezy after doing something. Yeah. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. He quoted Yap with, yeah, that's true. Turtle Trey's the type of guy to say, well, when he encounters his arch nemesis. Dude, those are the Drake memes I used to see on Instagram. Drake's the type of guy to fucking say. There's so many jokes like that. Yeah, that's funny. Nah. Oh, fuck, dude. That's true as fuck, yeah. Just remember what I said, 3/20/25. The last time I held people, I called the carry trade failure. In Japan, the Friday before it happened, could have positioned and capitalized on the record day. That's amazing, bro. If you want some type of recognition, bro, write a book. Make some blog posts. We don't gotta say it to people who don't care. And honestly, dude, I will look on March 20th. I will look. So therefore, I kind of do care. I'll take a look, bro. I'll take a look, and I'll remember what you told me. And yeah, thank you for letting us know. Motherfucking fortune teller in this bit. I do have to go piss. I'll be back in like 1 second. I haven't used the bathroom in like 4 hours now, so yeah, I'm so cooked. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Okay. Let's read what the fuck this guy's yapping about. Holy fuck, he actually needs to shut the fuck up, respectfully. Oh my gosh, dude. This has been such a shit stream, dude, in terms of price action. Shit session in terms of price action. Man. Man, this is just bullshit, dude. I feel like I should just take my loss. I mean, it's not even a loss, dude. It's 61 profit. I'm not gonna fold that easily, but damn. Damn, it's so annoying. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name, Mick Jagger. Watch and remember that the turtle is a symbol of something you do not know. Alright, ominous guy. Vish, if you want some recognition, write a book or create a vlog. I'm dead. No, I said blog, not vlog, but yeah. Turtles are traders. Make a public post on baby pips. If you are right, you will be known if you're that confident. Yeah, exactly. Friday the 13th, relative top. That's how you'll know I'm not a troll. Feed more negativity. It only empowers me. You know, I used to know a guy like you. I could even pull up the messages that he used to send. It was funny as hell, bro. But all I'm gonna say is, like, you don't realize it, but you're like the laughing stock of the chat. And I hate to say shit like that because it's so fucking negative, but yeah, what you're saying right now is like literally like bullocks bullshit. He really warned me about that 1917 and 1918 volume imbalance. I should have heeded the warning. I'm now not profitable on the trade. I'm going to fucking like literally. I'm so cooked on this trade, and I'm gonna exit. I've had enough. I've really had enough. This is a volume imbalance right here, and that's where my stop loss is. And yeah, I've exited the trade, bro. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm so fucking done with this bullshit. Down 179 on the session. That's okay for me, honestly, but fuck me, bro. 3 hour trade for like minus $70, bro. Like, fuck, bro. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? I can't deal with that bullshit, bro. Like just think about it, dude. Like think about it logically. Who can actually deal with that type of trade for this long, bro? This is so fucked. Like I should have just taken the exit down. Bro, I have so many fucking opportunities, bro. Oh my gosh. Fuck this dude. Turtles are traders. Fucking annoying, bro. Fuck. I've ended the trade. I'm not going to end the stream just yet. I'm looking for a re-entry if we sweep some stop hunts again. It's just been complete bullshit, dude. Like, fuck. I'm going to probably end the stream. I'm super tilted. I know I didn't end the trade on a super big loss, but yeah, I'm just extremely tilted. I'm extremely tilted. Thank you all for tuning in today. I'm gonna end the stream here. Super glad, we had just an insane trading session. It's just one of those ones where, it's such a fucking bullshit fest. Like, look at this, bro. Look at that. Like, what more could you even ask for, dude? Like, all these equal highs, equal lows. Let me actually, real quick, before I end the stream, I just don't want turtles or traders showing up in this shit, so we're gonna hide user on the channel. Womp womp womp, participation trophy from ICT. Alright, bro. Vish, not gonna lie, one thing that helped me is setting a risk reward. If it's a 5 to 1 or some shit, I take half every time. It helps me take profit more consistently. That's good. Yeah, honestly, C-Dog, I should probably implement that. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, today's just not been ideal. For all of you ICT traders out there, y'all know how frustrating this is. Y'all know. Not a terrible loss at all, so yeah, hope you kill it next time. Thank you. I'm glad I just ended the session safely. And that's really all that matters at the end of the day. I didn't have an insanely negative day. Could have had an insanely positive day, but shit, it happens, bro. Oh my gosh. It fucking happens. These ranges, bro. Alright. Disclaimer up. And yeah, thank you guys for showing up. Bro, December price action is so bad. I really had high hopes for this session, dude. I really did. I really fucking did, but it is what it is. So I do not blame you. Hard to trade. Yeah, yeah, bro. Man, this is a tough loss. This is a very, very tough loss. Took the trade perfectly. Everything went right. Took the trade literally at the top, damn near. Didn't give me my take profit, bro. And look at how much it's gonna play around before it does. So, yeah, this is the type of shit, bro. This is the type of shit. This is the type of shit that you don't want to see. And yeah, see you, bro. See you tomorrow, G. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for tuning in. Oh wait, I wasn't even showing my chart. My bad. Yeah, just look at this. Got in damn near the top, and then 1 point away from my take profit, and we had to lead me on for the longest amount of time. Shit happens though, you know. This is trading, bro. This is trading. 4-hour stream, second longest one. Glad y'all tuned in. Thank you so much. Everyone, please hit the subscribe button. I'm probably gonna be trading New York session because of this. But I'm very tilted, very tilted. So I'm gonna have to be very careful. Keep your head up. Tomorrow, a new day, opportunity. Tomorrow, absolutely, bro. Tomorrow, a new day, opportunity. Tomorrow, a new day, new opportunities. That's what you said. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. We're done for today. Thank y'all for tuning in, and yeah, I'll catch y'all. By the way, real quick before I do end stream, I will be trading off stream for the rest of the night, meaning I will be looking for potential trade opportunities, but I'm not going to be forcing anything. I'm just going to be looking for stuff, and I am still looking at that south side, so just letting y'all know. So off stream, if I do post a video in a few days, like about any potential trade that I won tonight, if that happens, then that's just probably what it'll come from. Keep your head up, G. Thank you, Op. All right, everyone. Sorry for the terrible price action, but can't control it. It is what it is. Thank you guys for tuning in. Please subscribe. Please like. And yeah, let's get to 500 by the end of December. We got it. Come on. All right, y'all. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys later.